Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
For the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiri baba, kiri baba, kiri baba, kiri baba, kiri baba. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
For the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happened in the ministry to spoon? Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balo.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Wese kua, kujileo. Kua, kujileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you
information.
want.
On the spoon to be
Yes, what you want.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you want.
Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southeastern band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balo.
Spoon TV. Spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Big energy, fuck who ain't feeling me. I pull up in a bulletproof truck like it's a limousine. I'm having a bag, it's on the floor like. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Panelists on
The spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon.
Oh, well, folks, welcome. Welcome to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. It's live on your radio. It's live online. Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5, Super TV, Fabric TV, and of course the biggest, Spoon 107.5 and Spoon TV as well. My name is Aaron Kuban, and I'm here tonight as your sound coordinator. Welcome. It promises to be fascinating as usual. And I'd like to say welcome to all of you, those of you just joining us for the first time. This is the biggest thing that takes place on radio and online every weekday. My name is Aaron, and I'm here as your sound coordinator for tonight's edition of the program. I'm still in the loop, awaiting the entire crew here. That's the crew, including CEO Stanton Witherspoon. Man, the last time I sent a message, I did CEO, man, the former I said my CEO. But he's the former CEO of Spoon Network. Okay, and Damon is also in the back. Damon, you need to come on. Let's talk a little bit while we are with the entire crew. Okay, so this is the Spoon Talk. My name is Aaron Kuban. While we are with the entire crew, I like to do it like the way that the agency would do it, as usual. You know, recognizing people who are following And I can see Damo already in the back there. Damo, Damo, I should bring you on. You ready now? Okay. Bob Marley behind you there, so who behind you? Bob Marley.
I call him affectionately my messenger of good news. So he's blowing the trumpet or the horn, the African horn, if you want to call it that. And he's always blowing good news, and great things. So that's why I have this painting in my house. He's my messenger of good news, Aaron. Good evening to you, brother. How are you?
Yes, good evening. And coincidentally, we wearing the same color of
You know,
shirt as though we are in uniform. Yeah.
that's so high.
Yeah. So wearing the same color. But again, let me say good evening to you and good evening to those following us. The panelists are not here. Chief Siri Allen is already around. Yeah, he's the guest on the first segment of the program this evening. And so we set the roll, Damo. A lot of things are happening, but major amongst them is the issue at the Supreme Court of two separate cases from the Unity Party, the opposition Unity Party, trying to make sure and test the law. The U.S. State Department released a report, a statement that people who will, try to tamper with democracy, and that does not only, fall on the lap of the government alone, it also falls on the lap of opposition political parties. And so, the Unity Party, will, as an institution, is using the law rather than using violence and trying to resist. Um, and so, those are major things that are happening. And two separate cases today. We were at the court
Yeah,
with
we are.
the first one that has to do with the subpoena, where in the court subpoena the Board of Commissioners of the National Elections Commission to get reason why they had more numbers. It's about 3,000 persons at a precinct, and then they have 5,000 in some cases, 4,000. Why did they do that? You and Aaron Talu spoke lengthily on that, and Talu was very, explanatory as it relates to what transpired in the court. And then the other aspect of it is the issue of the FRR, the funder registration rule, as well, with the court ordering the National Elections Commission to provide the FRR on Friday, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, and so those are all major issues that maybe we can continue to we can begin with and just do the chit chat while we await the panelists and the entire crew.
Yeah, Aaron. So, as rightly said by you, you've laid the premise, especially the most trending news in our country today. The angle from which I'm taking this story from is the Chief Justice calling the NEC's action an embarrassment, you know, to the Supreme Court of Liberia and by extension to the Republic of Liberia. That's a strong statement to make coming from the Chief Justice to another institution, especially our statutory institution when it comes to elections in the country, that you people have caused an embarrassment, that you knowingly breached the law. The law says you can have 3,000 at most, and you've taken it to 4,000, 5,000, and your explanation is because the legislature did not demarcate, new districts and all of that. So you just sought to do what you thought you could have done without having any regards to the law at all. So this again has brought to question the entire credibility of the pending October 10th polls. Because if the National Elections Commission, through its lawyer, Councillor Wiggins Wright, can come out and say, yes, our reliance is the law. And one of the justices asked, so if you say you have the right to do so, can you take the number of registered voters at the precinct to 10,000 voters? And he said no. And clearly they were out of their jurisdiction, or their jurisdiction. They were totally out. And the conference was held after that the NEC should come on tomorrow with the FRR. But interestingly, Councillor Tewon Gonglo and his LPP has also filed similar suit against the NEC, following the footsteps of the Unity Party, filing for a rate of Madamos for the NEC to provide the FRR. But one of the most pivotal questions is, where are the rest of the political parties? Because this does not only affect the Unity Party, this is going to affect every other political party and every other independent candidate vying for a position in these elections. So, the Lionel had a representative in the court in person of their vice tenor bearer, Madam Grace Pan. She was there. There was also Professor Alaric Topa. But even the ruling party should be concerned. The question now is, if you are not concerned about this, does it benefit you in any way or form or manner? That you're not concerned about what the outcome and what constitutional provisions or what legal provisions have been breached. That is the question. So all eyes will be on the Supreme Court, Aaron, as we narrow down the days closer to the most crucial elections in our country's history since the cessation of civil crisis after the 2017. This one, we're all looking at, how it's going to pan out, and we're seeing legal battles here and there.
Yeah, this is a major election in our country's history. And when the National Elections Commission, a body that should serve as the referee, is already beginning to have some mixed steps, and the law is clearly written. Someone said the framers of the laws are always, cognizant of the fact that there are always reasons behind why they pen down these, whether regulations or statutes or constitutional laws and other things. There are reasons why they do that. So having 5,000 or 3,000 present at a particular precinct instead of 5, or just discretionary, discretionally on the part of the National Elections Commission deciding the number, there is a reason that they put a ban to how many persons can, vote at a particular precinct. One of the reasons could be accessibility. Okay, you don't want to have a lot of people queuing in at a particular place, and 5,000, 6,000 persons, and most of them not having access to vote, which is a constitutional right that no one should be disenfranchised, as it relates to implementing that right. And so that could be one of the reasons the place do not want to have, they don't want the place to be overcrowded. And that's the reason why they have a specific number that is considerable, rather than just leaving it open for everyone to, over the National Elections Commission to decide how many persons can go, into a particular precinct to vote. Another reason could be sorting up those numbers. If you have a very huge number at a particular precinct, what happens? Because Damon, you are aware that the elections are temporary staff. What they do is that they have to sort up the entire ballot papers, do counting there the very night of the voting, when the entire precincts or the centers are closed. They have to do counting right there before they announce the result and give the tally sheets to the first and the second winners, and then the PO, which is the presiding officer of that area, takes one of the sheets. So if you have a very huge number, what happens in that case? What the length of time that it would take to complete a particular count for a precinct? Mind you, we're talking about precinct here. Okay, so a precinct will have so many polling places. There are instances where a precinct may have about 5 polling places. Okay, so if you have huge number, about 5 polling places, you have huge number to a particular precinct, about 5,000 presents. How long will it take for that precinct to close when you have the tension reducing at a particular area or a particular locale? So there is a particular reason why the framework of the law, whether regulations or whatsoever you want to call it, there's a particular reason why they believe that it should be at certain number considerably, that they can work within that particular figure so that things don't go, out of hand. But if the National Elections Commission wants it to be at its discretion, then There's no need for the law to be written there, and that's the issues. That's one of the issues the opposition political parties are taking. Now you cited the ruling party. There's not my it is not in my purview to say as to whether the ruling party, the coalition for democratic change, is going to be a beneficiary of bad proceeding of the elections, like what the National Elections Commission is seem to be doing. But in most cases, when these things are happening, when you see the opposition political parties are raising concern, they attack late. They don't want to say anything. They don't want to go into it and try to maybe collaborate with other political parties because they believe that they might be a beneficiary of the bar system or a sports system that may come out of the election. But all boils down to having a peaceful, credible, and transparent election for the peace of the country. And that's why we always talk about, and always want to make some of these statements, not because we have a side, but it is because we want a peaceful process that it will be clearly seen that if the ruling party wins, it wins. If a opposition political party wins, then she wins. But if those other political parties, the CDC and other party who feels that it is the CDC that should win this election, if they feel entitled, maybe they feel like nothing is happening, and they feel complacent within the whatsoever irregularities and unprofessionalism demonstrated by the National Elections Commission. Sometimes laissez-faire when you look at how they do it.
So, Aaron, you said it all. The former CEO is already here. I would have gone on to elaborate where you stopped, but you've said it all. And I leave with this, analogy or statement. When they say, "Oh, the soup hot," and everybody afraid to put a hand inside, and you just looking at the soup and laughing at people, and you decide to put your hand there, then it means that the soup is definitely going to benefit you. The hotness of the soup benefits you more than anyone else. This is about the elections. These alleged irregularities so far or missteps by the NEC can go either way. It tints the credibility of the elections if it is now resolved. We don't want to start saying things out of proportion as of yet, but if the NEC can admit through its lawyer that they did act based on their own discretion rather than what is provided by the law, then it becomes a serious issue as to what other things are being done at their own discretion rather than what the law predicts or what the law necessitates. So that is the question there. But one of the other questions is, what remedy are we going to get from the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia in terms of its opinion that will be handed down either on Monday or Tuesday? I was privileged to listen to some lawyers arguing after the proceedings there in the court, and they were proffering so many solutions. At the end of the day, what the Supreme Court says, their opinion becomes, a reliance that can be used during such cases when they arise in the future as well. So we're looking forward to see what is going to be done. The NEC has been mandated to come with the FRR. That is another petition that was filed by the United Party. And again, why is it we're seeing all of the other parties kind of laid back, not concerned, and most of them like, okay, just go and do your thing. Go and do your thing. This thing affects everybody. It affects everybody. You talked about time. We're in a country where we have limited access to electricity. Most of these polling places or precincts are going to be running on solar powered lamps. We're looking at security issues. Ballot papers are sensitive materials. Are they going to be out there during the late night hours? Who's going to be there to protect them? So these are some of the reasons, as you said, that the number of individuals at a voting precinct is between 3,000 to 3,000 thereabout, 500 at least to a polling place. That's the limit at a polling place, 500. As you said rightly, Aaron, to give them time to count, to do what's needed to be done with time, and especially when it comes to electricity and security and all of these things, you want a credible elections to be held under such atmosphere. I was concerned as to why we didn't see the chairperson of the NEC at the Supreme Court of Liberia today. especially, this kind of high profile hearing, even if she's not going to testify, just to be there in person, to say, okay, I'm here. This is a matter that I'm seriously concerned about. There is no fault of hers that their lawyers were representing them. But again, it shows that you are seriously concerned about these things. As the head of the institution, you are there. Your presence is felt. Those were some of the concerns we did see being raised by observers as well. And we'll be following this case in its entirety, Aaron and Mr. Witherspoon, to see how it ends up, because Liberians are depending on the Spoon Network solely and wholly to get unbiased information and real-time information as well.
So the CEO, welcome.
So I'm on. No, I told you guys didn't see me. I enjoy you.
You've been on ever since.
Yeah, but you feel to recognize me. I'm enjoying the story. Aaron talked for 6 minutes, and Aaron said he would tell his own. Dama said he would tell his own. So I'm in now.
We see you, but we wanted to be we wanted the lady, the basic, so that when you can't put in.
No problem. I just saying. They say on we go. And you know that that's also ABC. How do you say? Well, how do you say it? Are we to go in? No, who is to go on? Oh, but who? So you guys don't remember Aaron? No, Aaron, help us, man. Say this thing, Aaron.
All right. I didn't put you on the spot.
I've been forgetting what I did.
No. You did extremely well. We gotta say that too. No, you did extremely well. You guys really laid it out. But we gotta say this thing. Is that how you started? Somebody help us, man. Go on. No, is it to go in? On we go. Something. Yeah. I am in. Yes. Kokrai, help me. I am in. So what's the next line?
Aaron, you enjoy that one.
Aaron, man. Aaron.
I want to start something here again, and then everybody get out.
We gotta say that thing before.
See all the program about social media, they think it's live. Everybody get it down. So I got members there.
No, Aaron, we gotta do this thing. I know we got you serious out in the back, but we gotta do this one. We can't forget our fundamental. No way. I am in. Go on.
And Aaron, continue.
Aaron, I'm finishing the phone. I am in. Go on. So say
go on.
I said that I am in. Go on. So Aaron, you go ahead. Then we'll go to Diamond.
What is that? Is he to go on?
Yeah, is he to go on? No, he is to go in. No. No, somebody help us. Yeah, man, come on. Wait. Somebody calling me. Maybe they go, hello.
Yes, let me say the thing for you, man.
Yes, I beg you, say. I beg you, man. Say.
Is he to go in? No, he is to go on. On we go.
What's your name? Kolako, thank you. So let me see. You made me shame, man. No. You made me shame. I am in. And they say, I am in. Go on. Is he to go in? No. He is to go on. On we go.
We go.
Come on.
We go.
Well, you give up portion and we say our portion.
They did that shit for you. You can't even the little. All right, let's try the SSO before we bring Chief Siri out there. We'll be talking about we will talk to Senator James Barney today. We will talk to Senator John Balo. We will talk to Jeremiah today. Listen, folks, we can't do this to our country. Our country is so unique, man. Come on. We need to say this. Let me see if somebody can help me. Hello? Yes, sir.
Okay, I thought I'm calling on a.
That Spoon. Yeah, you're on Spoon Talk. Yeah.
I'm on Spoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just calling I'm calling from Canada. I'm calling to say the INE.
Yeah, please go ahead. Say it for us. As a matter of fact, I'm going to bring my papa on. I'm going to bring Chief Siri Ale on. I will bring Dualu on. We got to say this thing. This is shameful, man. Go ahead, say the I in for us.
Okay. If I do remember, I will try my best.
Try, Bacon, you try.
Okay. If INE go on, is he to go in? No. Who is to go on? On we go.
They say who is to go on. You miss it. Now who is to go on? Remember, we take the next call. Come on, man. Can somebody say that to the right way? Yeah, are you saying that for us?
Yes, sir. My name is Emmanuel. I am in go on. Is he to go in? No, he is to go on. On John, we must go on.
No, that's my point. That's all I'm waiting for. That's all I was waiting for. You got it right. Go on, John. We must go. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, you know what? Let's welcome to Cyril Allen because we'll be bringing on the second segment. We'll be bringing on John Balo. We'll be bringing on Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice tenor bearer of Unity Party. We'll bring on James Banning. Everybody will participate tonight. But guys, it's seriously, I forgot this IN, Dwadu. Before we go to Chief Cyril Allen, I forgot this IN. And you know, Mr. Kuben and Mr. Stanger laughing at me. But I asked them, just say the answer so for us before you leave us tonight.
Somebody saying something else, yo. But
never forget about what they're saying. Say the answer so real quick.
I said, I'm not really hearing you. I never get problem.
Oh my God.
That might get in the CEO.
I don't know, for some reason when he mentions SSO, that comes after that. I don't know. He can repeat himself.
Let me see. Can somebody please take us on our show because this is very interesting. We're going to have a wonderful show tonight, but can you please say the SSO for us to move on? If you cannot, then we will be stuck. We will be stuck. Okay? They say, I am in, go on. Is he to go in? No. He is to go on. On we go. Somebody say, on Joe, we must go. But let's get to the SSO before we bring in Chief Cyril Allen. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Mama.
I can say SSO.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ajua Mita. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Go ahead, Ajua. Say the SSO that we're listening to.
SSO, G-O-Go, L-O, N-O, H-E-B-B, M-E-Me, the way you read. A-T-I-M-M-N-N-S-S, I-S-M-I-S-S, I-T-S, I-N-O-N-on,
you good. And we said thank you very much. Yes. Yeah, after for someone yes, but you said it right. We want to say thank you very much. Now we're going to take one more just because we want to please Cyril Allen and we forget our fundamental, our ABC, our SSO, our going on. Thank you. Let's take another one real quick. Then we're going to go to the show. But again, Diamond, you and Aaron Kuban, we will still hold you to that. We need to understand that you guys remember your SSO. So, folks, we are putting it in there. I don't think she's spying, though. I really don't think she's spying. I think she did extremely well by saying the SSO. Let me find the SSO and we'll say it real quick. Mr. Dwadu, before we bring in Chief Cyril Allen, who is well seated. Yes, the SSO, Mr. Dwadu. I'm not going to put you on the spot. Is this correct? Cornelius Hunter says SSO.
Yeah, it looks correct to me.
B-B-M-E-Me. M-E-Me. No, hold on now. SSO G-O-Go. L-O-No, N-O-No, H-E, B-E-B, M-E-Me, W-E-We, A-T-I, A-N-N, A-M-M, A-S-S, I-F-F, I-S-S, I-N-N, I-T-N. Two I-N? No, you mess up. You mess up. No, we got one I-N. No.
I-N.
No, we want the right one. We got one I-N. We got to go. Come on, man. We forget Prince Maestro and say your SSO. People are missing it.
Diplomat. You can't say SSO in public.
Why are you diplomatic?
No. Be honest. Let's be honest about that. That is one of the more difficult things that I had to go through during my childhood growing up in Liberia.
So
it was systematically difficult.
Maybe the person want to help us because we got to go. We got 2 more minutes to go. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. What the person want? The person check out. They check out. So SSO is very difficult. Seriously. Wow. We want to say thanks to all of you guys that joined us. For a lot of people cracking up. Jerome Brother said this is crazy. But we want to say thank you, Aaron. I know you guys will be in the back. Please upload all the videos and all the pictures. Now we're going to have a wonderful show tonight. We want to welcome all of our followers, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Our first segment will be with Chief Cyril Allen. You guys know Chief Cyril Allen. We're going to have some very, very interesting conversation about national issue, the country, and everything. All right, so just stay tuned. We'll take your questions at the appropriate time. We'll get you involved. As we wait for the other guys, we want to something strange happened. We have about 13 more days to go to this election. 12 or 13. All depends what part of this where you find yourself. But something strange is happening. Let's welcome Chief Cyril Allen. Welcome to the show, sir. He's muted, Mr. Kuben. Can you hear us?
He's good now.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. I can hear you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're good. Yes, you're good.
Thank you very much. Good evening. And to the listening audience also, I say good evening.
Thank you very much, Chief Cyril Allen. Welcome to Spoon Talk. We're going to be having a very, very good 45 minutes to 1 hour conversation. Our next segment will be bringing in John Balo, former senator of Maryland. We'll also bring in James Barney, current senator, one of the current senators in Maryland, and we'll be bringing probably the VSB, the Vice Standard Bearer of Unity Party, Jeremiah Kwan-Kum. All of them, 3 of them, they found themselves to the southeastern part of the country. We want to know exactly what's happening. We're seeing that the president bought himself a helicopter, loaned himself a helicopter, borrowed himself a helicopter, and we got a story to that helicopter issue. He was in Ganta today. Why he's not taking the main role, why he's not going through Ivory Coast. We want to know more what is going on from the southeastern part of the country. But to you, Chief Cyril Allen, thank you very much for joining us. We give you time to do your 2 minutes opening, and we'll go into the discussion on national issue.
Well, thank you very much. I'm very pleased to be here. I'm happy you invited me. I think the basis of my invitation was a recording that I sent to you the other day regarding the issues of our time. And I was talking about the sharp line of division between and amongst Liberians, particularly in this political season that is supposed to be a peaceful process. I was listening to your show the other night with a group of young people that were actively engaged in discussing the issues of various and varying political parties. And I was concerned about the level of division and the level of dislike between and amongst them. I was surprised. I expect the younger people in times like these to be united and peaceful in their expose, because in unity there is strength. I always say that. I want to make it clear. I don't think you invited me here as a spokesman for the government or spokesman for the CDC. You invited me here as an elderly citizen to give my opinion on the process and what we expect. I said to you clearly the other day that I was observing that, and it reminded me of the 70s and the 80s. You know, I said we came in, when we were in high school and university in the 70s, we were agitating, demonstrating, and pushing for multi-party democracy and majority rule. At a certain time in the mid 70s, 77, 78, that was granted. What happened when we finished college and graduated, we came as a result of that in 1980s. In 1980, okay, good. In 1980, we started experiencing confrontation. We had riots, we had strikes, we had civil commotion, and vandalism, malicious mischief. All those things came about after we were granted the privilege and the right of multi-party democracy. We practiced that at the university level and had political parties on the various campuses and competed peacefully between and among ourselves as university students. But to my surprise, after we left school, under the peaceful atmosphere, I said in my recording also that during our time, we had a peaceful country. We had running water, we had lights, we had street lights at almost every corner. We never lacked. We had the USIS library, we had the Fulbright Foundation, we had professors, foreign professors from all over the world, and we were almost certain of the universities that we were going to graduate school when we qualified. All that was in existence, and all of a sudden our country degenerated into civil unrest. And then the next thing is we graduated, I would say negatively, into warring factions. What happened? You had 11, 12 warring factions from classmates, schoolmates, age grade, sharp division. Unfortunately, it was violent. So I was saying that I didn't want the young people to follow the examples of our generation, because I've mentioned here on more than one occasion that our generation, if we do not make amends and try to fix this country, our generation will go down in history as the most destructive generation of all times, because it was during our time, during the struggle, that they had all this riot strike that gravitated towards war. And then you saw schoolmates and classmates, Alhaji Kroma, Charles Taylor, George Boley, Hezekiah Bowen, all these people here formed the Francois Massacre. All of them had different warring factions that cut across tribal lines. And it was violent, and we destroyed the country as a consequence of that. So I was saying now that we have political parties, we have, I think, 20-something or 30-something of them, and everybody is calling on people to follow them through the process. But then the younger generation should galvanize themselves together as one generation of people under a chronological umbrella, where they will remain peaceful and united. Yes, you can disagree, and you don't have to be insultive, and you don't have to insult other people, political leaders. You don't have to be making all these 4-letter words and all these degrading statements about your country and the leaders of the various political parties. I think debate is healthy, yes, but I think facts are also very important. There are too many speculations, there are too many misinformation, misrepresentation, and too much character assassination between and amongst our young people. I think we should gravitate towards peace, stability, harmony in doing these things. And that's the only way we will achieve a united Liberia. Everybody say, I'm for Liberia. I want Liberia to be better. I want a better country for the citizens of the country. Yes, we may take sides. We may all have our political interests and our political parties and reasons why we support them. But at the same time, we should all be nationalistic and patriotic. We should understand that, if you have a debate, let it be a fair and honest debate. Let it not be all these fake news and fake papers and fake documents coming out to defame and embarrass other people and expect that they are not going to hit back. The more the division, the less our country will develop. The more we are divided, the less our country will progress. And I was just calling on the young people not to follow our examples that led into all these warring factions and warring parties that broke down the infrastructure of our country and that destroyed the that destroyed the fabric of our society, including breaking down the family structure. I was admonishing, I was just doing an admonishment to try to let them know that these sharp divisions can lead to misunderstanding that could lead to the same riots and strikes and commotions that would jeopardize the future of Liberia and threaten the peace and stability of the nation. That
Thank
was
you.
my advice. And if there's anything else that you think I should dwell on that was in the recording that I have not mentioned, maybe you can bring that up.
Sure,
Stanton.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much, sir. I'll share the recording with my folks here on set. They will listen and they will bring it up likewise. The recording is about 32 minutes. So you spoke your mind, you spoke the best way you could for us to understand. But again, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We appreciate your time on the show and let's have fun. And I hope Liberia can benefit for the next 45 minutes into this program with you. Thereafter, we'll be bringing the other segment that will include Senator James Banney of Maryland, former Senator John Balo of Maryland, and that of the VSB, the Vice Standard Bearer of Unity Party, Jeremiah Juan Kuhn. We're going to bring all of them in and they will make their case. Chief Cyril Allen, you left out when we last spoke. We were talking about this generation, today's life, issue of today, things that are happening in our country. A lot of folks may take you back because they want to understand whether you bear some responsibility. But I like to just start off from where we are. 13 more days or so, 12 days to the election. This election that is very important for our country. We receive information from the United States Department, the Secretary of State, about visa restriction that is coming forth prior to the election. Your thoughts. We gave you the chance to explain to Liberians what do you think of the warning and the statement they put out, and then we'll do the cycle of questions from the guys.
Well, let me comment. I think the warning is useful. It is always good to have these precautionary measures put into place because we've heard them many times. We hope that there will be some actions with that. They have always had these publications. Sometimes you don't know whether these are real documents or every now and then you read something from the U.S. Embassy or then they come up and say, well, we did not make such statement. It's fake, things like that. But I think the threat of visa restriction is a caution to Liberians. I mentioned that earlier.
I beg you, we'll do this because we don't want to forget. Forgive me if I interrupt you. You came up just said sometimes they are real and sometimes they are fake. To you, this document that came out yesterday, to you, do you think it's real? Do you think it's legit, or you think it's fake?
I think it's real. I mean, for the time that's coming out, and for the fact that the Undersecretary of I think State is around the region. I think you all mentioned that in your program last night, and I know that they'll be calling on officials of government and other interest group and pressure groups in the country, and they will deliver the message directly to them. I think we want a very peaceful process. I always say that the democratic process is a peaceful process. That's what I studied in school. I studied political science as my first degree. And I know that is a dynamic and peaceful process. The process of democracy is casting a ballot into a box. There's nothing violent about that. There's nothing wrong with going around and convincing your people, but to do it in a way that is going to upset the tranquility and the stability of the nation is what I'm certain that's what the Americans and other European partners are talking about. There's a lot of investment, a lot of commitment that they have made to Liberia. Whoever wins the election, it doesn't matter, but they are committed to developing and assisting the process of national development in the country, and they cannot do that under under violent atmosphere, under a condition where you have people throwing rocks and in pickup trucks, insulting each other and fighting. So I think precautionary measures are important and very essential so that Liberians are guided by that, because sometimes in this country people don't hear you have to take certain actions and put in certain.
Do you think? Then I think you're going to my second question, sir. Again, we just have to squeeze you in because we are on a 45 minutes interview here with you. So forgive us if we just interrupt you. Do you think they are targeting a particular group? Do you think the State Department pointing finger to someone, to some special group?
No, I think it's a general statement. It applies to all the groups. I think they are monitoring your program, which has a broad base, and they are monitoring and see the quality of exchange that is going on. And that's the same thing that caught my attention to do that recording to you. I noticed that people are getting too emotional and too temperamental about these things and getting farther and farther. And I think it will degenerate into some disorder. Anyone who's listening to these electronic media and other newspapers and things and read some of the things that come out in a competitive democratic situation would be concerned. And I think there's reason for concern, just as I was concerned. I think there's a lot of reasons for our international partners to be concerned with the attitude and the sharp line of divisions that they are observing in this democratic process.
Thank you. Let me bring in Mr. Dualu. Mr. Prince Maxwell will come next, Don Fadika, and then King Eugene Fagon will take us home while we take the next topic. Mr. Dualu.
Thank you so much, Chief Allen, and to the audience, welcome to the show as always. It's a pleasure to have you on. So we know every revolution in a society is meant to effectuate some form of change. We know about all the negatives of the MPFL and what happened in Liberia. Can you speak to some positive that the MPFL brought to Liberia?
Well, Dualo, is the same thing that I'm talking about. I think we've passed that stage. I don't want to come and open Pandora box or open what happened during the violent times and whatnot. I think the other night, Fadiga mentioned something about what he suffered during the war. All of us suffered. All of us. I lost investment. I mean, my factories were broken down. My insurance company shut down with 200, 300 workers. I think Harrison Yeru, if he's your friend there, they can explain to you. And Everett Clark, these were people who was in the employ of my insurance company. And we had industries. We had fishing trawlers and all these things in the ocean, packaging shrimp and lobster. At that time, we lost all that. So we're losing too much. Our infrastructure was broken down. I don't want to dwell on that, Dualo. I think you asked a question the other night about something about university students and all that. I mean, really, believe me, I'm not too inclined to going out to.
I totally understand the reason for that. I totally understand.
The MPFL, there were 11 other warring factions that did things, So I don't want us to keep reminding ourselves of the ugly past. I want us to look at times now where we have a democratic process. Where we have political parties. They are registered to contest in a democratic process. Let us use that as a guiding, as a direction, so that we can instill in the minds of our people what is essential, that we maintain harmony and stability and peace in our country. That's the only way you can progress. Our national anthem said, "In union strong, success is sure."
I totally get that, sir, because a lot of us, I just want to go quickly to the question so we can't take too long. I get your point and I get your position. Moving forward is what every one of us want. However, to move forward, we must understand what happened in history. It's crucial to adequately move forward. Now, given the response you've given me, you're saying the MPFL didn't do too many things that were positive. My last question before Prince coming, I know you've been around for some time, and I've listened to most of what you have to say. But going forward, you've spoken about your generation, what your generation can do now in the immediate term. If we want to list 3 things that they can do to help us move forward adequately, what would you suggest?
I would say with the experience and exposure that we have, we should be focused on keeping the young people together. I mentioned in my recording there, youth for this and youth for that, youth for Brunskin, youth for Weir, youth for this and that. We have the young people going around in pickup trucks, throwing rocks at each other, stoning each other, insulting each other. We should play a major role in curtailing this. Leaders of political parties and political institutions in the country should be preoccupied trying to guide the younger generation of people through a peaceful process. Let them understand that the whole idea of democracy is to convince people at all levels in the society to support your agenda. Present an agenda to them and not tell them, I hate this person, you should hate them too. This person is in another political party, so he or she is an enemy. I think we have our maturity and our exposure in the world, and knowing how the world order is placed, we should play a major role in trying to calm the nerves of the younger generation of people and to keep them on track and to let them know what I'm saying now, that it is not right for them to be so much at odds till they divide themselves, because we have to live in this country after the democratic process. That's the role I think we should be playing now as elderly statespeople in the country, and not assisting, not contributing more to the division and the hatred and misconception and wrong ideas that are prevailing now among our younger people.
Thank you, Chief Cyril Allen. Let me bring in Mr. Maxwell Prince.
Hi, Mr. Allen. Chief Allen, hi again. Thanks once again for coming back on the show.
Thank you.
Once again, I do appreciate your honesty and your sincerity in taking your responsibility. And I do appreciate the position that you've taken as it relates to the statesmen and stateswomen generation. You are one of indeed the first to come out and be very vocal and take the responsibility and own it proudly. I really, really do honor that. And I also do appreciate the fact that you've come here with a unification message for the youth and the young people of Liberia to listen, especially as we enter this crucial period in our electionary period. But I just want to say this, that I do understand your position in terms of the information coming out of Spoon TV. But I think the information is right. I think the tone is right. I think the perspective is right, in the sense that one aspect of what we missed so much in the past was to become preemptive. Preemptive in the fact that many young people were very young. They never had opportunity of raising the alarm, carrying up the temperature as it relates to the information, so that the international community can be fully aware of the sincerity and the importance of the path that we're taking. And now that the US government has paid keen attention, the last time I was on air here and I said, I'm hearing in the corridors of Brussels that the European Union itself is preparing package of preemptive sanction in case our government officials and their family go rogue on this electionary period, especially that we have an upside down sub-region and a geopolitical tension mounting in the region. And you have the issue of terrorism, organized crime, drug infestation, and stuff like that. I think that we are on the right path of raising this alarm so that our international partners can be fully aware. I would just like to point out that it is not only Liberia that has been cautioned. In recent times, the US government have been raising the temperature as it pertains to sanction. I think today, if you read in the Reuters news, because I usually go to the news, the US State Treasury Department, Secretary for Terrorism and Financial Intelligence was also part of a package of sanctions recently on Sudan. So I think that is a good step. That is soft intervention. I think that is good. And I think that Michael Heath in the country presently is a good signal to the Liberian people. And I think it's becoming a louder voice of the US government as it pertains to protecting and maintaining democracy in Liberia. We know fully well that Secretary Anthony Blinken is a man of his word. He's very studious in the things he does. And I can tell any Liberian officials there right now that would test his resolve when it comes to the violation of our election.
Do you have a short question for Chief Allen?
My question to you is, statement, what can you caution the young, the older generation and those that are in public office right now in the midst of all of the information that we're now getting?
Well, basically, I have I have general interest in what is going on in all the political institutions in the country. Irrespective, I see you mentioning government officials tampering with the electoral process. I don't think there's any need for that, because as everyone is campaigning, so is the ruling establishment campaigning in all the nooks and corners of the country. They intend to hold on to state power, to campaign vigorously. So there's no need to cheat in this electoral process. No one is harboring that. And this is a different form of election. This is electronic. I don't think even people are getting afraid of this, magistrates and all that. The CDC is saying, oh, the magistrates are all handpicked by the Unity Party, and the Unity Party is saying, oh, they will cheat us in the process. I mean, all these are speculations. They are unnecessary. Go and campaign and try to win the numbers that you need to be successful. Yeah, to go on and say that the threat is exclusively for officials of government is wrong. That's a misconception, Maxwell. It is for all Liberians across the board. I can tell you that because just the other day, after we spoke on the TV, I mentioned that to Stanton, that a member of the European Union who's one of the donors for the road fund said to me, "Ow, but we are investing all this money. We are spending all this money to assist Liberia in building roads. We are putting all this money to match in a matching fund with the road fund, and people on the electronic media say nothing has been done in the country." We are representing the union here, and our people listening to that would think that we are not doing anything at all. So sometimes these things that we represent on the international wires are picked up and maybe misread or misunderstood by our partners in progress. So that's why I was saying these warnings are not specifically for no government. It is for the political process. It's a warning sounding out to all political parties, because they have seen the process. They have watched the by-elections and made comments about that. Maybe some of you have read some of the comments from the by-election and some of the reports that were made by our foreign partners. They know how Liberians overreact. They know how the young people are overzealous in their actions. They are going to hold the leaders of political parties responsible for the actions of their partisans, depending on how they observe it. So don't point finger only in one direction. Let us know that all of us, all 23 or 20 political parties in the process, are being admonished by our partners in progress to guide themselves and govern themselves accordingly in a peaceful manner, because democracy is a peaceful process. That is what it is, Maxwell. It's not specifically for any officials or government. I mean, I don't buy that, because all the political parties I admonish to guide themselves and to be peaceful.
Thank you very much. To make this very interesting, because we all have questions, and I just hate to let you sit in the studio for 45 minutes. I'm going to bring everybody on, and we can have some very serious conversation, because we got 12 days to election. I will be bringing in the former ambassador, former Senator John Balo, and when James Banning, the Senator of Maryland, is ready, I will bring him in. Let's have a family Liberian conversation tonight, and let's make this thing why it is. So, I hope I didn't take you by surprise, sir.
I'm not surprised. I can listen to everyone and hear their comments. I can respond accordingly.
Thank you very much. So, folks, let's welcome the former Maryland Senator, Ambassador John A. Balo. Welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Well, thank you. Thank you for calling me. I just left the Phoenix FM, the Tottenham University radio station, and I'm just moving into yours. Thank you. We're in full campaign here, dealing with the issues, trying to make sure that whatever Chief Cyril Allen says that is corrected, and we correct this country and rescue it. Go ahead.
We were discussing the issue about visa restriction. So I'm going to bring in guys, please, because we have two of our most important folks in Liberia. Restrict your question to your question, not too long to lay out the foundation here. Let's stick to the question and give them a chance. You can either call Chief Cyril Allen name, or you call Ambassador John Balo name if you post in your question to them. Mike Fadika, you go with your one question. Honorable Fagon will come in and we'll do this thing the best way we can tonight. Fadika, you go first. We're not hearing you, Fadiga. Fagon, can you come in? While Fadiga gets his steps set up?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now, Fadika. You are good. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I think I muted it. Well, you just brought me down to one question, but they all were a fun show to have Chief Cyril Allen on and Ambassador Balo. But I wish I had more than one question, honestly. Let me just start with it.
Just make it short and ask two. Not too long.
All right, yeah. The first one is somewhere in 2017, you mentioned that there's nothing wrong with the Taylor regime coming back to power. Chief Cyril Allen, that government will my way with a lot of bad things, from going to Sierra Leone. I said that government will my way a lot of different things, atrocity that were committed both in Liberia and in Sierra Leone. Can you tell me something very important for which something that the Taylor administration did positive, for which they should come back to power, and for which you are still supporting the party? That's my first question.
Well, basically, I mean, I'm supporting my political party. I will continue to support them. I'm not one of those who jump from one party to the other and become overzealous in other political parties. People begin to wonder what you're thinking about. But basically, but if you want to look at, we can recount that, and maybe when Barney comes on, you can ask him or one or two of those things that the MPP did. But the MPP, as a political party, established the Central Bank of Liberia. That's one thing. Just one thing alone, and then you can go on with a lot of other things, but basically, let's look at that the LRA, the one-stop shop at the National Investment Commission, the appointment of female ministers, 65% opposition cabinet. It was not all MPP partisans. We used to protest that with Mr. Taylor also and say, how come you got 65, 66% of the people in the cabinet? But he brought in Amelia Ward. He brought in professionals, Kaba and other people who were known in the country for certain areas and put them in the cabinet. And I think that was a unexpected something, because most people think that when you win elections, you are supposed to just ask everybody away from the agencies and ministry and bring your partisans in, and that was not the case. But besides that, there were a couple of other things that the MPP. But I think I need to correct you. You said that I said there's nothing wrong with Taylor coming back. I said no. I don't think I ever made such a statement. I said very clearly that the MPP is a broad-based political party and is a relevant political force in the political process in this country, and will remain that for a long time because of the extensive nature of the party in every nook and corner of the country.
Thank you. Can you please, Aaron Kubed, can you adjust the camera of Chief Cyril Allen, please? We need him on the camera. Just center the camera, please, because he's getting off. Please, Don, your second question.
My second question will be something, but I just wanted to correct Chief Cyril Allen. You did say that, well, they should bring Taylor regime back to power. It's nothing wrong with that. I can send you that article. It was on Front Page Africa. But let's get to this new U.S. stuff that was sent to Liberia. No, I can send you that article. Let's get to this. The U.S. government, what they call the stuff that it says, just maybe
the visa restriction.
The visa restriction. The visa restriction. Even though they didn't mention specific person, they say anybody that tamper with this election. Given everything that we are hearing in the corridor of the government that you serve, that you support, they seem to be the one most likely to rig this election. They have the means, they have the power, they are in power. What advice will you give this president if they ever thinking about rigging this election? What advice will you give this president that you didn't give Mr. Taylor?
Well, first thing, let me take it to the source of it. Probabilities are not facts unless they are actualized. All these speculations and guesswork that it may happen or it may not happen. I do not see my advice to the Coalition for Democratic Change, of which I serve on the Governing Council. My advice to them is very clear and distinct, that we should proceed to all since there's a constituency election, We should proceed to go to each constituency and make our case and lobby with individuals, the chiefs, the young people, the women, the elders, and people at the constituency level. Try to convince them and increase our democratic numbers. There's no need to play around with the ballot. There's no need to have to change anything. I mean, and we have to be very clear with that. The CDC have lost several elections here, and they didn't say that people tampered around with the votes. I mean, they have lost several by-elections simply because of the fact that we did not go to the constituencies and ask them to give us a candidate. We tried to present candidates to them from the country capital that they did not support. Yeah, obviously you will lose a democratic process if you handpick candidates because they are your partisans and present them to a constituency that they have not been interacting with. They are not going to be voted for. So that's my advice. My advice is to canvass vigorously. I enjoyed the campaign. I just came from the field, like Ambassador Balo said. He just came out from the field campaigning. And that's what I've been doing all day in all the districts in Margibi. It's important to do that. I head the campaign in Margibi, and I have a team that is going out to each district. I have the foot soldiers now in the next 2 weeks. They are going into every district and speaking to the people, giving them paraphernalias, encouraging them to support the Coalition for Democratic Change. That's the only way you can win a democratic election here. Not by electronic media, not by cussing Omen Borkai, not by insulting Kuhn, and not by calling names to comments and what's his name, Modiba. There's no need to call them names. Go and campaign with the people and try to get votes from them. I've been saying that, I think, from day one of the campaign. All my interviews.
Thank you very much, Chief.
On that line. And I think that's my advice to any leader and every leader that's involved in the democratic process.
Thank you very much, Chief. Thank you, Chief Siri Allen. Let me give Ambassador Balo the chance to respond to the two questions Fadika asked, then we'll bring in Minister Fagon. Ambassador John Balo, please.
What's the first question, if you ask, please?
The visa restriction, your take on the visa restriction, and you have your time to talk to us about what's happening in Maryland or the Southeastern. But we want to bring you in at this time.
Well, the visa restriction and all the other things that may come up or that have come up is as a result of the apprehensions being attached to our elections. And these apprehensions are being developed because of the manner in which our elections are being handled. Never before have we seen process being set in place to undermine the legitimacy of the popular vote of the people. You've seen all of the process leading from leges, from the censors, from the controversies at NEC, corruption scandals still at NEC, still hanging, no finalization of these results, and these are the people we're counting on for credibility of our results. From the Supreme Court putting people in there, from all of these things are going on. There are too many writings on the wall. Today, we've seen them all. Now, they are right to win these things, but such a time, such a condition. Soon and very soon, when we restore this country to sound leadership, people with virtues and astute manship in leadership, we will be able to restore the dignity of our country. And these things will not be following us because we're having an election. It will be like every other normal thing, because under the Unity Party, we had 2 successive elections that we didn't have to be dealing with situations like this. But again, that's what we're faced with. Maybe I should answer your next question.
Yeah, before you do, though, let me just go a little bit. If I can forgive me, they were in court today. The National Election Commission, Unity Party, your party you support, were in court today. Don't you think it's the right process to go with? And you think, what would the Supreme Court do? If they would come up with a ruling on Tuesday or Monday, that would be like 8 days to the election, Mr. Balo. Mr. Balo? All right, I think his internet got interrupted. Fagon, then you come in with your question, and whenever Mr. Balo is ready, we'll bring him in. Can you ask Ambassador? All right. Fagon, go ahead, my brother.
Okay, my 2 questions will be very fast, very swift, very to the point. Welcome again, Chief Serial, and welcome, Ambassador John Balo. To my colleagues, greetings. Chief Serial, and you threw a jab just now at people who leave from one party to the other party. And you said, and I quote, I'm not like someone who will leave one party to the other party. Having said that, first question, the NPP is a party. The Congress for Democratic Change is a party. The Liberia People's Democratic Party is a party. They came together to form a coalition, and that's when independents like us joined that coalition. Yep. The NPP, under their leadership, we saw the death of Ignor Dokoli beaten to death. We saw the Dokis die. We saw lots of things in the NPF, and under the NPP leadership, not MPFL. You remain with the party. Under the coalition again, we've seen the deaths of the auditors, unexplained deaths, ritualistic killing, extrajudicial killings, the proliferation and infestation of drugs. Do you think the people who walk away from the coalition that you criticize again and again and again, my first question to you, do you think they were justified in walking away from the coalition?
Well, can I respond now?
Yes, sir.
Well, to each his own. Everybody, every individual is an architect of their own future. People get weary. People have their own ideas, and they can make decisions and determination for themselves. You can be in the best seat in a political party and choose to move to another. It's your option. It's your choice. But I'm not one of the, I just said to you, I'm not one person that will leave my party and be jumping around the place. I'm no longer so young and no longer so naive. I will stay in there and do my best and try to change things and to get the younger generation of second or third generation of party leaders to act differently and to encourage them to be democratic in their actions and to be peaceful in the attitude. I mean, what do you mean? I should leave my party simply because there are people that are behaving in a manner that's unacceptable? Unfortunately not. I'm not going to do a thing like that. I remain in my party, try to fix it. And another thing we did again is to extend our tentacles. Knowing that the MPP cannot win a democratic election by itself, we embark upon a process of unity, of bringing political institutions together, political parties together, and forming a coalition. And in unity, there is strength. As a result of the coalition, Eugene, we won the democratic elections. You're a witness to that, and everyone is a testimony to that. So I think in unity, there is strength. I feel more so that the 15 or 12 political parties I've read, all of their platforms, they're all saying the same thing. They all want roads, light, water, a better life for Liberians. All of them want the same thing. So why not unite under an umbrella and try to forge ahead in the democratic process? It is because of the greedy and selfish desires of their leadership. That is all that's going on. People don't want to submit themselves to a democratic process. They do not want to submit to their elders or their colleagues that have a better chance. You see, you cannot keep a proliferation of political parties makes it very difficult to win an incumbent and almost impossible. And you will see the results from this election that's coming up. It will demonstrate that to you.
Chief Siriale, my second question quickly, because I don't think you answered my question. My question was as to the justification of whether or not, having seen auditors killed, the son of Tutman, John Tutman, killed, the son of William Tolber, killed, the infestation and proliferation of drug cartels, drugs. We look at extrajudicial killings and all of those. You are in a coalition, not NPP as a party. Your party has moved into a coalition. Do you think people who didn't think it was necessary to stay there and see these things happen, do you think they were justified? So let me go to my second.
I'm not just, no, please let me correct you. No, let me correct you, Eugene, please.
Because my
please.
question to you, sir.
Eugene, he's the guest. Let him make the correction.
I have to state.
You invited me here.
Eugene, let him make the correction, please.
Listen,
Let's give him time.
I did not look
because of what they saw.
Yeah, but Eugene, hold on 1 minute.
Please.
Eugene, hold on. Let's give the guest a chance to speak. You will come back.
I want to make it crystal clear. I did not come here for an argument. I did not come here to throw rocks at anybody. I don't have time for that. I'm too mature for that kind of thing. The fact that people are dying and killing, the Liberians doing this thing to Liberians. And I know government come in with no organized things, state government doing this. There are certain things that I detest. And no one is telling you that I support all these things. I have a different upbringing, Eugene. Well, people will tell you I have a different upbringing in society. My parents brought me up differently. There are certain values that I have that have not changed. I've disagreed with presidents on the basis of certain ideas that they are propagating that is not part of my upbringing. I have a very decent upbringing. There are certain things I don't accept. The fact that auditors die doesn't mean that our government is killing them. What I'm concerned about is the lack of interest on behalf of the security personnel and the justice area for not bringing these things to light, not conducting effective investigations and reporting to the public on the result of these things. I've queried that. I've said it is important that the Minister of Justice, the police, and other people come forth with these reports. It is important. In the absence of that, people can think anything. It's hypothetical. You can say government did it. You can say anybody did it in the absence of a sufficient investigation and a public knowledge to the people. So I don't support a thing like that. I support that Liberians should be diligent in the discharge of their duties. And I think the legal profession, the Liberian Bar Association, should take up this issue and raise it, because they are the people that are more concerned with justice. As I said to Stanton, I myself went to law school, but I don't like the practice in Liberia. It's monopoly for Liberians, and yet we don't get justice in this country. They are representing concessionaires and concessions and in East Indian and Lebanese traders and making money. When Liberians are affected and offended, they do not come forward and pressure the government to do these things. I'm against that too. Me and you are on the same frequency, but I'm not here to accept any type of accusation, direct or indirect.
So,
responsibility for government.
If I go your second question, please.
So thank you, sir. Those who walk away from the coalition for democratic change, not MPP, walk away on the basis of those things. My second question, Chief Siri Allen.
Yes.
I gave you the reference in several newspapers, but to be precise, the Daily Observer's newspaper, the article written by Alvin Woolsey, the date August 18, 2022, just last year, where you said, and I quote, President George Weah will win next year's elections, regardless of who is sanctioned in his inner circle. Now, you went on further to say that the actions of the affected officials, for which they have now been sanctioned, referencing McGill, Bill Twawe, and CFOS, were their personal doings and not of the government or any official policy. The sanctions have no bearing on the re-election of President Weah. That's what you said.
Absolutely.
And if I may, yeah, you are quoted in these papers. And actually on tape, you went on further. You said the official sanctions, the officials, meaning the three, could just be a warning to create corridors for improvement in the governance structure of the country. But the sanctions on Weah's officials does not in any way narrow the chances of Weah's second-term presidential bid. So you dismiss the sanction on the officials as not government doing, but their personal doing. And I had no bearing. But you went on to talk about the fact that it just is a warning for improvement in quote the corridors of governance. I ask you, Chief Siri Allen.
Let me dwell on that.
Yeah, hold on.
Are you done?
No, I want to ask you the question. Because I was quoting what you said. Now, this is the question. The U.S. just put up an advance warning. Okay? That warning, we know what happened within the warning. My question to you, you dismiss the sanctions as being that of the officials' personal behavior. Who were the officials working for? And in what function or performance did they carry out these things? And what party did they belong to for which you said it was the personal bearings?
But Eugene, I think you can answer that question because I'm certain you were an official of the same government when this thing happened. So let's come to it. It is their own action. It is the action of Liberians in positions. People are appointed to positions to represent the interests of the country. When they undermine the interests of the country and carry out their own actions because of their own attitude and maybe probably because of their greed and upbringing, it becomes something that's on them. And I maintain that does not change the possibility of winning the elections in this process. Yes, officials of government over the years, over many years, look at Madam Saliva administration. They had, she had government, she had put measures in place to check up on corruption, to check up on many other things. Liberians still misbehave in these jobs. They still carry out their own actions. They are responsible for their own actions.
So what did your CDC do to them?
Please don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you when you're asking your question.
But the question, what did your CDC do?
They should stop that.
Go
the
ahead,
government
Chief.
took an action. Listen, the government took an action. The president asked them to resign. They resigned their positions in government. They were replaced in government. They are responsible for their own actions. If, not a speculation, if you just say these people are on sanctions and you did not bring up any actions against them. For example, I always give an example with myself. And many of us in this country, 13, 14 of us, were on the UN sanction for 12 years. When they were tired keeping us on sanction, they did not bring any investigation. They did not bring any crimes on us. They just said that you people are removed from the sanction and you may continue your normal life. We have unfroze our assets and we continue living a normal life. So that's what I'm saying. They penalize individuals for actions that they undertake. I'm happy that they said that the new thing that they put up say it is not designed for the Liberian people or for the Liberian government, but it's designed for those people who will go out of the way to behave in a manner that is unacceptable. And that's how things should be. You cannot have everybody or whole country suffering because of the actions of one or two individuals within a government.
Thank you, Chief.
I mean, guilt by association is not an acceptable practice anywhere in the world. So you have to look at that too, Eugene. Your question, I understand what you want to ask, but you are not asking the correct question.
I asked you. You can't say
that. I asked the question
what
for
did
you.
your
I will ask you
That's
and
okay if I
answer.
got. That's okay if I got Chief Cyril Allen. We're going to pose the same question to Ambassador John Balo. Ambassador, what's your take? Minister Fagon, hold on 1 minute, please. Ambassador John Balo, what's your take to the question Fagon asked? And the answer you are hearing from Chief Cyril Allen, sir. Let's unmute you real quick. Can you unmute yourself real quick if you can? All right, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead. You good. Can you unmute? You are muted, please.
Okay, I think it's okay now, right?
Yes.
Okay, like I said, I started off by saying I feel very constrained to address Chief Cyril Allen directly. You know, I've listened to you on many occasions when you've had Chief Cyril Allen as your guest, and I see how very diplomatic and tolerant you've been to his responses. Chief Cyril Allen is a friend of mine, he's a big brother. He has shown me utmost respect and admiration. He's reached out to me. We've embraced each other. We talk like big brother, small brother. But that's our personal relationship. Right now, we're in the middle of campaign, and the truth must be told to the Liberian people. We have to unmask people who masquerade as leaders of this country and who are in the main vanguard of perpetuating the problems in this country. From everything that Chief Cyril Allen has said, it's just to say that he doesn't care about this country. He has said it clearly in more than 1 million ways that George Weah has failed miserably. He has said it in more than 1 million ways that the CDC and the leadership are irresponsible, reckless, and negligent and incompetent. He has said that in 1 million ways. But when people ask him, why should we then vote for you? He said, because we have the numbers. What he's saying is, you don't have to give, we take it because we can. Because we can. We are come from a big party, big political base. We're a popular movement party. We're a grassroots based party. We have the numbers. That's all he says as a justification for giving him a chance to continue to remain in power. He doesn't say anything of achievement. He doesn't speak anything about any difference in the marked leadership that this country so desires. So I'm sorry, big brother, but from all indication, from everything that you said, the writing on the wall spells a political, not just a professional political opportunist. And for the sake of this young generation, because you are the older generation, they are the younger generation, my generation is in the middle. We are under obligation to repair the damage that has been caused to the country and the young people. These children are dying with drugs. They are dying. Their families are going without jobs. I'm here, have to come to the Southeast. We traveled through Ivory Coast. We brought the next vice president here, Senator Jeremiah Kuhn, who went through the humiliation of presenting our passport, people inspecting or taking our pictures, paying money and going through the streets just to come to our country. And when we reach to the border, we can't cross. We had to leave all the cars because the Kavala River has risen so high. We are here moving around, renting cars with bikes, simply because we can. Something that has never happened in this country. And all Chief Cyril Allen has to say, we have the numbers. And these ministers are acting on their own merits, therefore they bear their own consequences and responsibility. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Chief Cyril Allen. This is government we're talking about. The mistake the Liberian people made was to listen to people like you who brought forth a footballer with no experience, no knowledge, no idea what he has to do. And you said, like another political opportunity, we can make use of the young men and get to power, and we can continue to live on the sweat of the Liberian people at the detriment of the next generation. I'm sorry, you're a good friend of mine, you show me respect. But in behalf of the young people, we have to unmask people like you and put you on your spot, because we are in the middle of a movement to change this country. And we're not like any kind of camouflage or political manipulation to stand in the way. So for you, the panelists who have been very diplomatic, the diplomat is now being very direct and blunt. Chief Cyril Allen, it's unfair what you're doing to this country. It's unfair what you're doing to the people of this country. You sit here, you fail the country, you cause this country to be a drug cocktail, you be a drug transit point, you reduce the people's salaries for 5 years, you cut down. Right now today, let me tell you, Stanton, we had a very emotional meeting today with the health workers of Maryland County with the next Vice President, Jeremiah Kuhn, where the people spoke of all their problems and was almost crying. These people said, when we asked, they said, okay, even they wanted us to tour the health facilities. Some people are saying, no, don't carry them to your residential area. You know what they asked for in the end, where you asked them, what you want me to do for you?
X-ray machine.
In the Southeast, there's no one X-ray machine. In the entire Southeast.
No.
And Chief Cyril Allen is sitting there comfortably because he can go to Africa and South Africa and America.
Ambassador, sorry to interrupt you. Ambassador, sorry to interrupt you.
One second, let me conclude. 1 second, please.
Because we got to bring in Chief Cyril Allen. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me conclude 1 second, please. Let me land on this matter. Immediately, Jeremiah Kuhn, the senator, he said it. Look, I'm right now working on a hospital in Nimba. I have brand new X-ray machine. We're not ready to use it yet because we're still working. I can replace it because of the urgency of your people here. Please send somebody right now to Nimba. Get this address and you can pick up the brand new X-ray machine today. He said, only thing you have to do is to transport it. I immediately stood up and said, we must hit it while it's hot. Go and get how much it costs and I will pay for it to transport it right away. That's how desperate it is. People are asking for X-ray machine.
Yep.
And Chief Cyril Allen is saying all this.
Ambassador, I know you're not leaving, but we got to give Chief Cyril Allen the chance to respond to you.
Here.
Thank you.
Let me respond.
Yes, sir.
Let me respond. Balo, you know, sometimes I listen to you guys. Why
I call you Chief Cyril Allen. You don't call me Senator Balo or Ambassador Balo on the stage. You can give you a title.
Ambassador, Senator, I can call you all those names.
When we on our side in the corner, we can do it. Right now, we come up.
I don't think I've ever disrespected you. I didn't come here to be disrespected nor disrespectful. But let me make it clear to you. When you say you are being personal. I will ask you a simple question. Weren't you ashamed of Senator Kuhn to go to Maryland County, a county that you served for almost 12 years as senator? benefited from the people vote. They handpicked, they put you in democratically to represent their interests at the Capitol. Did you promulgate any laws or initiate any ideas in Maryland County? Bonnie did some things there. What did you do for the time that you were there? You should be ashamed that you don't have one X-ray machine in your county. And you're acting like somebody made it happen that way. What did you do? What have you done? I'm surprised to hear you. You should not mention those kind of things, because you have an equal responsibility to create employment, to create facilities and all for your people. You were the senator. I know about the senator, but I still have a farm. I still have 400 workers. I still have my own 10-room bedroom clinic. I still have my own school with 600 students in District 5, Magibi County. I still have a rice processing plant. I have a palm kernel factory producing 52 drums of oil every 3 months, creating employment for 400-500 citizens of Magibi County. I haven't been no senator. I'm not no ambassador. Well, I mean, I don't work for no government job. Rhetorical. I have a farm, my parents' farm, but I developed and improved it. I've just had an approval. I think you can verify with the World Bank. They just approved a $300,000 grant for my farm in Magibi, because 60 farmers benefit for serving rice to my factory. But what have you done in your county? Don't get overzealous with me. What do you mean you did? You preside over this. I'm not presiding over nothing. You were senator for 12 years or whatever. You were part of a government that was in place for 12 years. What did you contribute to Maryland County? That small lake county.
So let me answer you.
Well, no. Let's be fair now. You cannot raise issues and just expect that people are going to go under the blanket. I'm not a rabbit. I do not go couple in no corner when people talk. You got to be responsible to your people. The people of Maryland should be listening to you. What did you do for them? What have you done? Why don't you have your own clinic? Why don't you have your own processing plant? Why don't you have your own rice factory? What industry did you bring to them to create one job in the place? You expect the American to go there and buy an X-ray machine that costs $1,500–$1,600 after you made millions of dollars as a senator? Let's not go personal, please, because I got some things that I can say there that will just stop this show. Let's not go there. I got some things that I can say that will just stop this show completely and people will go bury their heads. So let's not get there, please. I didn't come here for confrontation, and I don't abuse people, and I don't make false representation. Don't give nobody impression that I'm in this country here bringing drugs. And you said that the last time I told Santa, I said, I don't want to address that. I want to leave it mute. And you know better than that. You know that I've never been involved in. I was supplying petroleum product to Maryland County when you were undercover. I brought vessels in from La Côte d'Ivoire and dispatched and discharged 400–500 tons of petroleum product for the citizens in Maryland County. They will tell you that. I did that for Sino. There were timber companies operating in that area that facilitated with petroleum product.
We're going to pause you.
No, I don't like people to talk to make misrepresent your facts.
Yeah, but we're having a good conversation. We got to give you.
Yes, we're having a good conversation. Let's keep it civil. Yeah, don't point fingers at me talking about you did this and you preside over that.
It's election season. Chinsiru Allen, it's election season. We got to give you guys a chance to really speak to the Liberian people. We got to give you guys a chance to speak to the Liberian people. That's your friend, that's your brother, that's your colleague. Let's give him the chance to speak. Ambassador John Balo, please. Then you're going to come in. We'll go back to the questions and answer. Go ahead, Ambassador.
I agree absolutely with Chinsiru Allen. We'll be civil, but we'll be truthful. And we'll be frank and blunt. And we'll call a spade a spade. You ask me, when I was in power, in office, what have I done? What my government did? What did we do in Maryland? Let me tell you, we paved the road in Maryland. We signed all these agreements to take it all the way to Ganta, Nima County. We took it to River G. You stay 6 years in office and you cannot even get it to Grand Gita. You understand? We brought jobs to Maryland. We brought the CRC and the MOPP together, provide thousands of jobs for the citizens. Since your government has been in power, based on your own misrepresentation policy and false promises, you have not been able to provide one job in Maryland County. We took the people's salaries from $20 to a minimum of $150. You were incapable of maintaining it. All that you did was to drop it down to $75. We built hospitals and clinics across Maryland County. All of the villages that we put medicines in there. You were not able to maintain, even pay the health workers. You deprived the people of medicine. No drugs ever entered this thing since you came to power. We brought electricity to Maryland. We brought banks and things to Maryland. We brought a Tubman University to Maryland. We built that institution and funded it, became the first university in this country. All you did was to underfund it and politicize it. Today, there's more demonstration in TU, Tubman University, than anything. I spoke there today and I said demonstration is now one of the courses taught at the Tubman University. That's your legacy. We came to our county every year by road, whether it was finished product or not, paved or not. We came here. You forced us to make the next vice president to travel and go through the humiliation of going through Ivory Coast. Who will discipline you for that? You will be disciplined for that, for being reckless and irresponsible and being so blatant and stand forth and justify a failed government. And all you can say in your defense, we got the numbers. We got the numbers. You spoken about me. Why I didn't go bathe cleaning for the... You don't even understand government, it seems. Anybody who goes in their pocket to try to do what they're supposed to do as a government is somebody incompetent and only compensated by using the government money, your personal money that you have amassed over the world by stealing from the people. Nobody asked you for WIAC fees. If you are maintaining a $150 minimum salary will get the citizens, they would have been able to pay their own children's school fees, WIAC fees. Nobody asked you for handouts. Today you go around here, you blocking things all over. How dare you to come and say what Unity Party has done where you have not done 10%, and you can go on the air, Chief Sierra Island for your own good. The shame is too much because the most difficult thing for a marketing agent, for a marketing specialist, is the product. The product is bad. You cannot sell it. No way you can go in the market with rotten fish standing in front of you with flies on it and tell the people they fish here, if you fry it, they will be already turning upside down, you put this salt and this. No, please. And you look at Ambassador Baka and you speak of him like that. Your own President George, we have 6 years. He has never put a foot in the South.
You're going to give Ambassador 30 seconds and you're coming to Sierra Island. 30 seconds more, please. And you're coming.
Yeah.
And I'm correct. You have brought drugs in the country with your MPFL. You have brought drugs and I can maintain it and sustain it.
All right, but
and you're still standing in the way of the trafficking and getting of the drugs in the country.
So thank you, John. Thank you, John Balo. Again, I want to say we brought in Chief Sierra Island to discuss national issue, but as we move towards the election, it is important for Liberia to hear both of you speak. You guys been a long time friends, and you have the relationship, professional relationship. So we keep it the way it is because Liberia need to hear us well. Chief Sierra Island, you will have the last word on this. Then we're going to we have more questions for you on your recording you send me, please.
Yes, thank you very much. I listened to Ambassador John Balo and his you and I and what. Both of us are not governments. Both of us are not governments. You are pointing your finger at what a Liberian government, a duly elected government did not do, and talking about what a duly elected government did. And you are pointing fingers to say it is me. You're giving a false impression. You work for the Unity Party government. Yes, whatever you did was done by government with taxpayers' money. Whatever is done by the CDC government is also done. I gave you a credit the other day, your government. Yes, you built 734 kilometers of road. That was 6% of the total 13,000 mileage of the network. We gave that to you. You negotiated with the Swedish government and the German government to do a matching fund for 5 years for $500 million to build the Southeast, Pommy, Lofa, and other roads. Those have not come into being yet. I gave your government credit for what they did. I've always did that, even when you were in power. I was in opposition. It didn't matter to me. When the government did well, I said the government did well. And you have me on record for that. When there was a wrong move, I made it very clear there was a wrong move. I did not have to earn money or work for any government in this country. I did not have to do that because my parents worked and I can develop and improve on what they work for. I don't need no establishment to make it. So for you to represent me as someone who would take working for government to earn my money. I made money before till I even brought war. And you can verify that.
Thank you, Chief Siri Allen. Let them come in with the question, Chief.
Yes. So
I beg you. Let them come in with
what I want to say is very clear and straightforward. I didn't come here to personalize anything with any individual. I came here to talk about national issues and what we should instill in our younger people to make Liberia better. And I talk
so that's what we are going to. You are quite correct.
And I talk about harmony. For me to talk about unity, peace, and harmony and come here with this kind of exchange, it is unfortunate.
So thank you. Allow us to get back
and to make inferences. That's not the way to discuss politics.
Allow us to get back to the reason why you came.
We're not fighting over anything.
Allow us to get back to the reason why you came. Let me ask you my question, and then maybe we'll put this thing on track. But that's a beautiful discussion you and Ambassador having, because you are talking about generational change. Okay, we have to go back. We have to make the case. Why do we need a generational change today? What happened in the past? How did we get here? Let me ask you, and maybe my two questions. The first one start with this one. You are asking for generational change. The ambassador will come back. His internet just went off. Did you regret your statement 2000, in the year 2000, that you were arrested and you threatened the ambassador Bismarck? You think, what would be your advice to a young man or young woman out there today serving in government? I want you to speak to them on your past statement you made, one of these.
Listen, the issue with Ambassador Marek, what was his name?
Bismarck,
was very clear. The ambassador requested from the government permission to go and address the traditional chiefs and elders. They granted him the opportunity to Salala to speak to the chiefs. Instead of representing what he represented, he went to the chiefs and told them that he came here to bring a message that he came to stop female circumcision. And so the traditional leaders and put X amount of dollars on the table after the program. The chiefs came to President Taylor that night around 11 o'clock and said, listen, you told us that you're going to protect our culture. How did you come to pass behind here to send the American ambassador to come and fool us? Here the money your people brought. I'm not interested in it. We are not interested in it. And so President Taylor got upset and he said, listen, how can this happen? That was not the agenda. But anyway, Chairman Allen, you are the chairman of the party. You're defending the party platform. Our platform said very clearly that we are going to defend the culture, defend and protect the culture of the country. Based upon that, they gave us their political support. So you have to now clarify, and I had this one announced in every dialect in the country. That's the only way we could restore that kind of confidence from the traditional chiefs, because we're misrepresented. So it's not an insult.
Was there an actual threat to the ambassador?
What threat? There was no. What threat was it? I said clearly, you have no business flying around this country, going in to misrepresent the government to our traditional people, and it was wrong for him to do that. And I think he was even cautioned by that by the State Department.
Did you threaten to arrest him?
Arrest? I mean, arrest. Where you hear about arresting an ambassador? Maybe they will interpret that in one of the dialects as if to say we'll stop you from moving around with our people and making such representation. That was very clear. I made that very clear.
Let me ask my next question. Sorry, let me ask my next question, sir. It's very important because we have to squeeze you and Ambassador John Balo in with this question. But my next question to you, and the same question will be applied to Ambassador Balo. My question is, 6 years, President George Manawia didn't do the road leading to the southeastern part of the country. 6 years, our folks is traveling through another country, Ivory Coast. Even when they go through Ivory Coast, they cannot go into where they want to go into Bakino. You've been with this president, you brought him to power. You think the people from the southeastern region should re-elect President George Manawia after he failed to build and develop their region, for example, the road. Now the president, I would end on this. Now the president is taking this helicopter, like you see, he took it in Ganta today. I don't know whether the guys put it up, but he's taking this helicopter, sir, from Ganta to the southeastern region. Do you think it's fair for the people of the southeastern region, sir, to re-elect President George Manawiya after they themselves cannot travel on the road? But now we have another country in a country.
Stanton, is that question to me now? First?
Yes, sir. So you go first, sir. You go first.
It's not what I think. It is the decision of the electorate. If they feel that they want to elect their son or re-elect their son, who am I? Whatever I think. It is left for the opposition to go in and campaign and try to win the votes from the coalition. We are going out to campaign for a second term. Those things that the coalition did not do in the first term, they have to endeavor to do them in the second. For example, I said that the Unity Party had already made an arrangement to pave the road through using the road fund for Bapolu, for Lofa, for Maryland, for the entire Southeast. There is something with the road fund. I think I sent you the road fund document. Look at it. It is all written in there by our international partners. It was not written by me. These things are done in stages. And building road is a capital intensive. And Balo, he worked in government, so he might be able to tell you more about it. I'm sure.
So I think you have answered the question. I got to bring it on because it was
let's
in
talk about the helicopter now. You say he's going to the southeast in a helicopter. Yes. This is not the first time that presidents of Liberia or opposition in Liberia have used helicopters to go and campaign. It is part of campaigning all over the world, all in Africa. People use helicopters to come, provided you can afford it. Charles Taylor was not president when he was campaigning, and we had a helicopter going throughout the country because of the road conditions. Weah was President Weah was in the opposition, and we used helicopters. We rented a helicopter for executive outcome in South Africa the last time for a couple of $50,000 or $60,000 to run errands around, drop laptops and things. It is a normal campaigning instrument. So what is so extra about it? And
that's the issue, sir. That's the issue, Chief Cyril Allen.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like it's something that doesn't happen and it's extraordinary. These things happen Chief, all around the world, all around.
So, Chief, before the ambassador come in, and then we do this roundtable, please. Your president, the president of the Republic of Liberia, Dr. George Manawiya, he cannot travel by road. Was that a failure to his government, to his person, that he let the people of the southeastern region down? You talk about Sano, Maryland, Grand Crew, even up to Grand Jide, that he let them down. Was it a failure on his leadership?
It is an underachievement for an administration. At least, like I was listening to Jeremiah Kuhn the other day, the vice standard bearer for the Unity Party. He has the formula for chip seal roads. You have rock mountains in that place there. You got a modern rock crusher and asphalt plant like we are putting in Cape Town. If you can get those kind of technology, you can break.
Yeah, so we understand. I really got to go. I really got to go. Sorry to interrupt you. So, are you telling Liberian people and those from the southeastern region that President George Manawiya failed them because you say honor achievement?
That's not what I'm saying. I say it's an underachievement in the road sector.
Can you be very simple? Honor achievement because he didn't help them to build the road to allow them to have a safe passage back to Central Monrovia or other part of the country. Is that a failure or you use the word honor achievement?
The government of Liberia is under obligation to ensure that the taxes of the country and the support with international partners are combined in a unit to produce roads for the citizens to move on. So if you don't achieve that within a given period, it doesn't mean that it's unachievable. It's possible that it could be achieved in another term if you have the opportunity. If not, another administration coming, those roads that were not built in the Southeast will be built by the next government. Government is continuity. So yes, it was an underachievement. It was an underachievement in the first 5 to 6 years, but the possibility does exist for the road to be constructed. I'm not defending that. I will not defend anything that is not right.
The folks in the southeastern region, the folks in the southeastern region listen to you. Let me bring in Ambassador, and then I will rest with my question. Ambassador, the same question. Ambassador John, the same question. Yeah, we are today, Ambassador. The president cannot travel by road. Chief Cyril Allen says it's honor achievement. Government is continuity, but we got to understand this though. You cannot even go through Ivory Coast. So we have another country, another region all by itself that have been isolated. And George Manawia is taking a helicopter up there to ask the people, say, vote for me. You got Buffer Chimmer. You got Funati Kofa. You have this pro tem Albert Che. You have George Manawia. You think they serve the people well? The full powerful position, minus the vice president of the country. Do you think those guys serve the people of the Southeastern region well? You have your time, Ambassador, please.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. And the president can afford to buy a helicopter last minute campaign time and come to the Southeast that he failed so miserably. He called himself the bad road medicine. I have given him a new name in this country. It's called bad medicine for road. You understand that? He has failed miserably. Why he can afford the helicopter? There are too many pregnant women who die on our road because they couldn't get to hospitals. There are too many people who got wounded on our road. But he can ride a helicopter and he expects people to vote for him again because he's from the Southeast. No, that doesn't fly. The only thing from this president that has gone to the Southeast, that Munya Munya and Jaja Jaja. Can you hear?
Oh, God. Well, before Stanton comes back, if I go on, oh, there we go. I think the guys. Chief Allen, before
okay, Stanton's back. Okay.
Fagon, are you taking care of the show? Are you on the phone? Can you come in?
Balo was trying to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have to drop something downstairs. Fagon, can you come in?
Okay, then Honorable Allen, because the ambassador disappeared. So I'm sure his internet is having a problem. So you want to take what he said. And this is what he said, that even under bad conditions, the roads were accessible in every government. And let me just paraphrase for you. Even during the Taylor time, you guys were using our road. Early time, the road was still pliable. But today, the pregnant women are dying on the road. In your mind, he was trying to push to you. You think it's in the interest for Mr. President to take a helicopter in his own country to go to the Southeast when the people who live there cannot use the road? Can you respond to that?
Well, Eugene, his question was that whether the people of the Southeast will support President Weah in for his second round bid.
No, we're on the road now. We passed that one. We're on the road. The road. He's trying to say that the road is so bad. Even during Taylor time, everybody could use the road. But this time, in the last 6 years, the road is not pliable to the point where the president has to take a helicopter. Do you think he's in the right place to do that right now?
No one is in the right place if the people of the country do not have the basic facilities like roads and other things. I don't back wrong. I don't defend what is not right. Basically, I think all Liberians must have the opportunity for a better life. I agree with that. Whether you have the resources to do it, it's another thing. Whether the will is there to do it, it's another thing altogether. The road has been attended to by several other regimes. I know that during the Taylor regime, the logging companies were operating along there and they were able to maintain and upkeep the roads. I know similarly during the Salif administration, the road was pliable.
So what happened now?
It's not. To me, it's not pliable because just yesterday, a lot of Molu spent 4 days on the road coming from the Southeast. His vice chairman told me that this morning. And explained to me how it was difficult. Brand new jeeps could not cross cross-setting area, a short area between Kawekin
and that's the question. They said
River
during Taylor
D.
time, you guys tried to maintain the road, even though there was no money coming to you guys. What happened?
Can I join in now and continue my response?
No, hold on.
No,
what's
but
the difference now?
The difference is that the logging companies were operating and operative at the time. They had to take their logs to the ports. So it was incumbent upon them also. The government didn't have to spend much money on maintaining and upkeeping those roads because the timber companies took responsibility to do that, and it was tax deductible. That's a different scenario altogether. Now the national government itself have to match the funds with the donor fund to be able to go ahead with the construction of the road. And that is phase 2. So it wasn't done in the last few years. It doesn't mean that it's never going to be done. Elected or not, it is still the responsibility of a Liberian government to make the road pliable for our citizens to go throughout the country. No one is defending that. Thank you. That's my response.
All right, let's bring Ambassador Balo in. Ambassador Balo, continue, please.
So while the president can have the luxury to ride a helicopter, let him bear in mind that too many pregnant women have died on that road because of inaccessibility.
Agreed.
Let him bear in mind that too many of the citizens are suffering and continue to suffer. But let me come back to my good friend, Chief Sarah Allen. You know, I'm not going to be tough on you again, Chief Sarah Allen.
Well, please
because
be
what you are saying in all honesty. Can you hear me?
I can hear you going.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello, can you hear me?
We're hearing you.
Go on.
Hello, can you hear me?
We're hearing you.
Okay. What Chief Sarah Allen is saying right now is, my people help me and keep the government out of office. I can't talk all, man can't talk all. Move the government from office is an embarrassment. He's telling office. That's exactly what he's saying.
Can I respond to that?
Who am I to question here? If the Liberian people see all they want, no.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on 1 minute, Chief. Hold on 1 minute. Let me call the ambassador on WhatsApp, and it will be better. Ambassador,
Man can't talk. Man can't talk. Okay, we get it. Message. Man can't talk.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead. Continue.
I'm not going to be tough with Chief Sarah Allen again today because we all are seeing it clearly. Chief Sarah Allen is in a tight spot. He wants to be a patriot. Maybe it comes from the National Patriotic Party or what. And he wants to be just blindly supporting the failed government. What he is saying indirectly is, my people, you already remove the people out of the office here. The people have failed miserably. You have seen all these things the man has done failing. He left for you, the Liberian people. If you don't get sense, put in that the get sense, move the man. She said Alice is sending a coded message to this country, and I'm going to decode it today. She said, Alice, thank you. You are telling the Liberian people to vote George Weah and the CDC out of office because they have failed miserably. So thank you so much. Okay?
All right.
And let me come back to the issue I have. It is just about coming here to say, what is George Weah going to say in the Southeast? 6 years, we saw you only one time. You have not brought no jobs. You have got the people's salary. You brought in drugs. Nothing. Right now, Balo has already finished giving the people all their homosexual bill that you signed. We have made copies. They now in all the people, traditional people here. Why are you going to tell these people? You're going to answer these questions, and they're going to see you fly, drop from the sky like a bird. Not a citizen who's going to fix the road like a president for the citizen, everybody to benefit. This president has failed. And Sarah Allen has alluded and admitted to that. So as for the rest of this show, I'm going to be very kind to Sarah Allen because he is one of the strong members of the rescue team in disguise. Chief Sarah Allen, thank you very much. You can now answer the next question.
Thank you very much, Chief. Please respond to Balo, Chief. Go ahead.
You wish I was a member of that team because you know my capacity in campaigning. But let me just make it clear to Senator Balo that he cannot speak for me. I was speaking before he finished school. You got to understand that I've been speaking for years and making my points as precise and concise as I have done. And I'd like for him to continue his barrages because they are ineffective. If you want to demonstrate your capacity, go to the Southeast and win the Coalition for Democratic Change in the democratic process. It is not about saying what he did not do. It's about telling the people what you will do and what you have done for your people. You started off right to say what the Unity Party did. All of a sudden, you cross out. You have to be coherent. And you have to be consistent. You cannot say that because this person did not do that, you should vote him out and vote me in. It's unfortunate. You have all the opportunity to campaign. You had 5 years to campaign. If by now you have not consolidated your campaign in the Southeast to the extent that you can come out here and tell your partisans surely that we are going to win the Southeast by virtue of the campaign we have launched. You cannot, I mean, that's what you should be saying. I do not want to refer to you as anything negative because it just turned me off to hear people speak so loudly and so zealously about something that is not constructive. What is constructive is, and Stanton, you have mentioned that, there is a political campaign going on. There is a democratic process in place. You refer to yourself as a politician. Your duty is to go in and convince the citizens of the Southeastern region that you have a better option, that you have a better agenda, and not necessarily to be pointing fingers and intimidating people and trying to intimidate people and stressing out and talking loud. It is about strategy. It is about strategizing in the Southeast and winning the democratic process. We will clap for you. But to use to say because this person did not do that, so move him and put me there. What have you done in the Southeast? I can ask you that question over and over. And don't feel sorry for me.
Thank you.
If you got something to say it, but let it be realistic and let it be constructive. You are making some history generalization.
Thank you, Chief Cyril Allen. Again, the reason why you are hearing the cricket in the back is because we have Ambassador John Balo on WhatsApp. So we will bring in the other guys to ask the question. Before I bring in Mr. Dwalu, a very short question. I beg you, Chief Cyril Allen, why those in the Southeast, why do you think they should vote for President Weah? Why they should re-elect him?
Why do I think that? I didn't get that sound.
Those from the Southeastern region, they are listening to you right now. The Crew people, the Guerrero people, the Pueblo people, all the Southern people. I'm asking you, sir, why should they re-elect President George Manneh Weah?
You ask me or you are asking them?
I'm asking you, Chief Cyril Allen. Why should they?
Why are you asking me? I'm not from the Southeast. You're asking why the people of Magibi should vote for President Weah. I tell you, the Southeastern.
You are a supporter of George Manneh Weah. Will you not speak to them if you want them, George Manneh Weah, to win an election? What would be your message to them? Why should they re-elect George Manneh Weah?
Most of you people are not on this ground, and sometimes I listen to some of the things you say, and I laugh at them. Because some of this information, you are completely misguided.
No, I'm just asking a fair question. Why should they re-elect George Manneh Weah, Chief Cyril Allen?
There's no way that the Southeastern region will not vote for President George Weah.
No, I'm not saying that.
Nobody tell you otherwise. What Balo them are saying there, it's just hypothetical.
Chief Cyril Allen, help me understand now. Chief, I'm asking you, please help me. I am my father from Lexington, Sando County. Before we bring in John Balo from the Southeastern region, let me ask you, you serve as chairman for NPP. You went into an agreement of CDC. You want George Manneh Weah to be re-elected. I'm asking you, speak to our brothers and sisters from the Southeastern region. Why should they re-elect George Manneh Weah?
Primarily because they have benefited one way or another from the Coalition for Democratic Change. By schools.
How?
Schools, construction, certain places in the Southeast, roads all the way to Fishtown. You have to know one thing. You have to know one thing. The only area in the Southeast where you have problem with the road is the area between River G and Kaweke.
So Joe Manoa have built the roads in the Southeast, some of the roads?
Of course, the roads in Fishtown, the roads on the Sino side, those have been constructed.
Have you been there? Have you seen it?
Well, I've seen some
Is
of the
it
roads.
going on or he built them? Which one we on yet?
It's not. It's not the president that built roads. It is government that built roads.
His government has the government built any road?
Yes, they have built 434 kilometers of road in the country, and there are contracts given to contractors for another 434 kilometers of road,
So
paved roads,
community roads. Which one the school he built?
How do you expect me to know all these things?
Because
How
you're
do you expect
saying
me
it.
to
I
know the
want you
name
to
of school?
convince the
I
people
know
from the Southeastern region, sir.
I know that there have been roads, schools built in the Southeast. If you want me to go through them, I can tell you. Excuse me. I can tell you roads that were built in the Southeast. If you want me to refer to my notes, I can do that. I can tell you
Let's
that
talk
right
about the
now.
school now, because I want to bring in Ambassador Balo. Which county did he build the school, the new schools? Which counties?
Is that Balo? Or
It's
for
you.
me?
I'm asking you. Which county did he build those new schools in?
New schools were built in. Excuse me. I'll get that to you right now. Bombing, Nimba, Margibi. 25
No, I'm
seconds.
not talking about Nimba and Margibi. I'm talking about the Southeastern region. Forget about the other county. Which county in the Southeastern region has George Manoa built a new school?
I'll get that for you. Just stand by.
I stand by. Let me bring in John Ambassador Balo. Ambassador,
let Balo go on. I'll come back.
Because we are not paying those schools. I can't take on me.
Wait. Because we have something here. We have something to share with you, Cyril Allen. Ambassador John Balo, can you help us? Which county in the Southeastern region have this government under President we have built roads and schools? Because of those reasons, Cyril Allen is asking the people to vote for George Manoa.
Stanton,
yes, sir.
Unlike him, I travel the Southeastern region. When I travel this thing, I stop at the typhoon, I go to the market, I talk with citizens, I visit schools, I visit hospitals. This government has failed miserably. Miserably. Cyril Allen is having a difficult task to market a bad product. He's a very good talker. And they have been outsmarting people, they have been sweet-talking people in this country for too long. We have reached that critical junction where the citizens must stand up and rise up because it is their life at this point. 5 million people, they want jobs. Only competent, sound leadership can provide jobs. You will not be able to do that, give way to people who can do it. 5 million people, the children are changing to drug addicts, Zogos all over. You are not capable. You don't have the moral consciousness to even see the children and think that you have to do something about it. You are facilitating the drug trade. You are putting your citizens who participate in the drug trafficking in this country. Your government officials are being named and you are always trying to cover up. You have benefiting from the drug deal. You have amassed wealth. People see you riding big life, building mansions all over overnight. And you're not ashamed. And this has to end. It's not about my relationship with Cyril Allen. It's about the children of this country and the future that they will promise them. We have failed. Your CDC have failed these people. And we will not sit back here and anybody will sugarcoat it, not even our friendship. So we'll call a spade, and that's why I call you a political opportunist or you're a patriot. You can either agree that you're trying to get the people a coded message, which you are saying. You can't say anything they have done. You know they have failed. You know you cut the people's salaries. You know you're not provided jobs. You know you can't continue the road. You spoke of the road to Fishtown, that Unity Party bill, all that one, just for your information. You cannot understand to any of these things. The only thing you talk, munya, jaja. Those days are over, Cyril Allen. People like us are here to put you in your place and correct you. When I come for you, it's not that you need to pay the rules, but you are saying that your government and this and the people should vote for your government. You are saying the government failed, but the people should vote for the government. I've listened to you many times you appear on the show. Every time they ask you why, he said because we have the numbers. Because we have the numbers. Because we have a big political party. Oh my goodness. This is not the kind of people the young people want to listen to in this country. So I'm sorry. We have to make sure that a spade is a spade here. We don't have time for that anymore. We will not come to Ivory Coast to come to the Southeast anymore. You will not sit on the people's salaries. When we said we're going to carry their salaries back, you should have seen how they were happy. We told you we're going to get them jobs again. They believe us because we did it before. They believe us will carry the salaries because we did it before. We believe that we're going to be the banks. They know because we did it before. They believe that we're going to continue the road because we started here. We did it before. We're going to strengthen Tottenham University and build other school institutions because we did it before. You have only done one thing, is to attempt to erode and undo the work and progress that we've made as a unity party. So Joseph Human Baka is coming up here to finish the task. Jeremiah Cole is coming here to finish the task.
So you, Ambassador, can you hold on, because we got to go to Duado, but Duado we have to get the information. I got folks calling me from Greenville. They are asking which one of the school George Manuel Weah government built in Sano. I have folks here that want to know which one of the school, because Chief Allen said he built.
I'm from Gomi.
Just in the southeastern region, not the western cluster. Chief Allen, can you help us? Which school? Where was the school built?
I informed you that in 8 counties, secondary schools were built, and junior high schools were improved from junior high to secondary. I don't have the specifics about the southeastern region, but I have that of the other counties listed here, 8 of the counties.
So that's okay, because we don't want the 8 county. We are talking about the southeastern region, Chief Cyril Allen. I can tell you and I can confirm. I will finish, sir, and you will come in, please, sir. With all due respect, Chief Cyril Allen, thank you for joining Spoon, but let's just get it straight. In the southeastern region, they are ready to debunk if you were to say George Manuel Weah built a school in any part of the southeastern region. Now, we talk about the role. They are saying no, the president didn't build any new roads. And that's the reason they have to go through Ivory Coast, and now they're having problem because of the rising of the water, the Kavala River. So we want to understand this from you, Chief Cyril Allen. I know you are not from the southeastern region. That's why my question was that right. Why will you ask Liberians in the southeastern region to vote for President George Manuel Weah? I will pause you there, and I will bring in my brother Dualo, because we have not heard anything of substance that you will ask Liberians in the southeastern region to vote for George Manuel Weah. So, Mr. Dualo, your one question.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you so much, Stanton. And I want to say this: the issue of road connection in the southeast. Stanton, if you can do for a second for me, I appreciate it. The issue of road connection in the southeast is a matter of life and death. It's not a laughing matter. But I want to say this: Chief Stephen Aaron began this conversation by saying his generation was the most horrible generation if they don't do something to turn this around. Mr. Stephen Aaron, I want to come back to the question I'm going to ask you. How can you divorce the likes of Honorable McGill and the guys that were sanctioned when they held a statutory position, and they used that position to exploit the Liberian people, and they said it was their personal thing? How can you divorce them from that when it was in that position that is stored for the Liberian people?
You want to divorce? You say, why do I want to divorce them from
the crimes levied against them, from their office, their political office?
I'm not defending. Listen, I said I thought we went over that already. I wasn't defending and the individuals. I said very clearly that what they did was they did it on their own. It is not a policy of government to do that. It's
but the government allows it. The government allows it, so it becomes a policy.
It is Liberians that perform these functions. It is Liberians that are nominated to these jobs. They must be patriotic. They must be diligent in the discharge of their duties. When they don't, yes, you blame them directly for incompetence. And the mistake, or what is to be done by the leader, is to reprimand them, suspend, dismiss, or take some necessary actions that will make the people feel that something is being done. That's one side of it. But to say that the act is an act committed as a policy of government is unfair. It's individual actions. Ministers of government in various and varying governments have performed negligently, and they have been dismissed. In this case, most of these people were asked to resign. They did resign. It shows that the government does not condone that. But their actions are their own actions. It's not, what I'm saying is not a policy of government to do that. No government coming with a policy to pressure the people. No government coming with a policy to allow their nominees to exploit the system. When that is discovered, actions are taken. Actions should be taken, but they are responsible for the actions. It's
Thank
clear.
you.
I mean, I don't see why it would be a blame. Like I see Balo is saying, you did this, you brought this, not me. I wouldn't divorce myself from a government that I support, but at the same time, to be personal about it, gave a misconception, a misconceived idea to other people. And you know, I take this and Stanton, you know, unfortunately, the purpose of our meeting tonight did not. I would have come with the type of statistics you need if I was coming to defend government. We said we're coming to discuss issues relative to Liberia and talk about the past and the present. I didn't come into. I'm not a spokesman for the coalition government. I'm not a spokesman for the campaign. But you have raised this issue, and I will endeavor to try to respond to them. I know there were schools built. I know there were almost 25 secondary schools built in 8 counties. When you talk about the Southeast, I don't have any statistics or details on that, but I can reference that, and I can make sure that the education officers or whoever can verify that. I'm not monitoring those things. That's not my function, and I don't talk on those issues. The government has a chief spokesman. You have the education minister. He can come and defend that and tell you where they build these schools. But I know my records here show that there were 25 secondary schools that were extended or renovated, and 15 of them had extension from 9th grade to 12th grade with computer labs and other stuff like that. I have that, and the donors have confirmed that. I sent you a copy of the report. To ask me that question here, I mean, you don't expect me to read that, but I sent you the report on the progress of the education ministry, and I think you should highlight them so that people can see. Asking me that question is unfortunate, but you know that you have those documents. I sent them to you.
The issue
on
is
the telephone. So we gotta be fair.
Yeah, let me be fair though.
It's not my duty to go calculate what was built and what wasn't built, and what. It's not my function.
Chief Cyril Allen, thank you very much. You sent me those documents, and I told you in my text message to you that those documents, the government cannot point to one school. If they will point to one school in any of the 8 counties you mentioned, we will send the reporters there to verify. These are documents. These are things that is written on paper. You cannot find it. The renovation of other schools. These are just documents. And let me say this to you, Chief Cyril Allen. My brother Fagon will come in with a question. Prince Maxwell will come in with his question. Fadiga will come in. But I'm surprised that you said the American government put sanction on Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Bill Tuawe, and Serena Seafors. It has to do with them, but not the government. They asked President George Manneh we had to request those documents for persecution. What have he said to you, Chief Cyril Allen? He didn't. He didn't. Those documents are sitting under his desk in the executive mansion. He said he cared less. He have authorized Nathaniel McGill to run on the ticket called CDC ticket. He have authorized Bill Tuawe to run on the ticket called CDC ticket. He said he's not listening to sanction. What say you, Mr. Cyril Allen? But don't answer yes, sir. Let me bring in Fagon. Maybe you do 2 for 1. Honorable Fagon.
Thank you, Stanton. You know, this is the Spoon Network. We are panelists. Some of us are not journalists. We're politicians as such. We even served in the government. And I think I will use my 2 minutes wisely for the Liberian people. And that is, Chief Cyril Allen cannot tell the Liberian people, when people steal palm nut on his farm, he can ask them to resign. I don't think he can say that. People worked in the government. And Chief Cyril Allen is proud to tell us that what they did in the government, using the government office, an appointed official or a group of appointed officials, that somehow the president asked them to resign. Secondly, the U.S. ambassador said up to the time he was leaving, nobody in the government asking for evidence, not formally or verbally. It's on tape. Chief Siri Allen mean 3 counties, Bomi, Sino, as well as Maryland. Chief Siri Allen came back to say, oh no, I can't say the Southeast. I'm a citizen of Bomi. He cannot say Bomi either. Yet and still, Chief Siri Allen wants us to believe that even his NPP government that was not supported by the international community or partners somehow were able to negotiate with logging companies to take care of the road. But that today, there is no logging company in the Southeast. Chief Siri Allen wants us to believe that. Chief Siri Allen wants us to believe that 400 employees, 60 only for Pandor, all these people work on his farm. He has been approved for grants and other things. But when asked, as chairman emeritus, hear me and hear me well, and an executive member of the Governing Council, he's asked before the Liberian people, tell the people in the Southeast to vote for your party. He says, and I quote, the people in the Southeast knows who to vote for. You cannot tell them who to vote for. How can you be campaigning in a campaign vest and not able to tell a particular section of the country to vote for your candidate because you are not from that section? If you are campaigning, you are campaigning.
Can I come in now?
And I saw, no, Chief Siri Allen, I get my 2 minutes. I'm a panelist. I'm a former deputy minister. I am a politician also, recognized even by you. So I'm turning this into a friendly debate. What Chief Siri Allen is not telling us is the fact that the same U.S. government that placed it on sanction for 12 years is the same U.S. government that have come up and said, this government is corrupt, watch my finger. This government is involved with extrajudicial killings. This government is involved with drug proliferation and infestation. This is the government that Chief Siri Allen is marketing to the people. This is the government that reduced the people's salary from 150 to 75. They must accept it. This is the government that somehow increased prices on basis, allow for the increase, on the prices of basic commodities while reducing the salaries of people through a process called harmonization. This government have not done anything in the Southeast for the people of the Southeast. This government have made our people, in a way, they've been reduced to beggars. But Chief Siri Allen is finding it hard. So he turns this issue into a debate. But then tell us he's not here to debate. Okay, then, let's discuss the marketing strategy or the product you are marketing. Chief Siri Allen, I don't think it's a debate. Your government was pointed out for extrajudicial killing. What did you say?
And
when I say your government, don't say you say me. No. The CDC government, of which you are a part of the coalition through the NPP.
Thank you for giving me a chance now.
Members of the Governing Council. So again, 3 charges or 4 hours later to your feet. Your government have been accused of massive corruption, extrajudicial killings, the proliferation and infestation of drugs, ritualistic killings. Do you think the Liberian people should buy your product as rotting as it is?
Thank you, Franco.
And I know you will say I was a part of the government, but that's why I'm not selling, and that's why I walk away. But you have chosen to sell. Your jacket is on you. Market your product. It is not a debate.
Thank you very much. We're going to give Chief Siri Allen the time to respond. Sir, please.
Eugene, I listen to all these arguments that you bring forward. You keep repeating yourself. We've heard you. Liberians have heard you over and over with your extrajudiciary, extra this and extra that. You are telling people to give you a vote by default. I keep telling you that this is a campaign period. Canvas. Tell people what you would do. Yes, you understand things that were not done in the first 5 years can always be done with another opportunity. The opportunities are there. But for you to come out and keep repeating and pounding, that's not. I don't think that was the purpose of this discussion tonight. I'm sorry about that. I would have. If we had the slightest idea that we were coming to defend or to talk about what was built or what was not built, we would have come in with the proper documents. I was invited here to talk strictly on the what happened before and try to prevent it from happening again through the political process. And I had my term of reference. All of a sudden, you come in with what this and that. Okay, you talk about McGill and them being sanctioned. The findings are there. Was there ever a time that they were taken to court? Were they ever found guilty of that? These are all assertions. Not the fact that the U.S. government or the State Department said that does not make that law and gospel. There's still an opportunity for them to have been carried through a judicial process. You people believe in the rule of law. That does not stop McGill from contesting on that is his constitutional right to contest, as long as he has not been brought down guilty by a court of competent jurisdiction. So you will not blame anyone for that. He has not gone through the legal process. Yes, he was accused. Anybody can be accused. I mentioned to you that we were accused of being on travel ban for 12 years. There was never any evidence brought against us. For 12 years, we were banned from entering the airport. We were banned from traveling. Our assets were threatened to be frozen and all that. After 12 years, they came back and said you are released from the travel ban. McGill and them, yes, there's all evidence that there was a document came from State Department charging them for corruption and asking the government for them to step aside. The government took the necessary action to ask them to resign. But whether or not the government had the legal authority to stop them from contesting is another thing. And as far as we're concerned, no legal document. And there were other issues. He kept referring to actions of speculations. And we said that investigations have to be done. Investigations, and it's the government functionaries. I told you that it is important that functionaries be diligent. There's no reason why you should not get a formal report from the security on the death of someone or individual. You call it extrajudiciary killing. That's in quotation. Until it is proven. Yes, the people died. Yes, there was an investigation. The public is must be privy to the result of these investigations. And that is where I said that it was unfair for these reports not to be released. But that's not our discussion for tonight. It's unfortunate.
So, Chisuri Ale, again, it's 6:40, 10:40 in Liberia. I beg you, Prince Maxwell will come in, Don Fadika will come in. We'll give chance to Mr. Balo to do his closing, Senator Balo, because we all have to go in peace. Real quick, you would take away the sanction that was brought in by the American on McGill, on Beth Twawe, and that of Serena Seaforth. I agree. I give that to you. You accept the precedent argument. Let's talk about LDCC recommendation from Legis. Let's talk about LDCC recommendation, water and sewer. Let's talk about LDCC recommendation from Transport Ministry, from the NTA. Let's talk about LDCC recommendation to prosecute. And what's the result of the recommendation, Chief Cyril Allen? That up to today, the president failed to speak. The president brought the changes within the commissioners, and the president have ignored the recommendation on Legis, the amount of money that was stolen. Even David Eto Brown Lasana involvement, the recommendation from LDCC that David Eto Brown Lasana brought her brother, and her brother brought in his company. Can you speak to Liberian today on those recommendations that were ignored by George Manawia, the president?
I cannot speak to something that I'm not privy to detailed information on. Yes, maybe those reports were made. I think it is all right for the president to respond to these things and for the government to act on them. I think the Justice Ministry and the LACC are by duty bound to take these actions. As to whether they were taking I'm not the one to force these decisions down the throat
Why
of
do
the
you think the
president.
president didn't take action? Why do you think the
I
president
have no idea.
didn't ask? Why do you think? Because let me learn Chief Cyril Allen, please. Because Musa Dean, the justice minister, presented the document to Nathaniel Fallow McGill. Nathaniel Fallow McGill, at the time serving as chief of staff to the president, presented those documents to President George Manawia. President George Manawia ignored those recommendations, and he called Samuel 12 for them to re-establish a new LDCC. You follow the story, Chief Cyril Allen. Can you hold the president responsible? Should Liberian hold the president responsible for dereliction of duty, that he have ignored those recommendations from an accredited institution like the LDCC?
You keep repeating these things and asking me questions whether I'm supposed to respond to that. I cannot respond to things that I'm not privy to detailed information on. What you are telling me, your word is as good as just saying it. You all do your research and you can reference that. I'm in
what
a different
thing that you're not privy to? Did you not hear that LDCC made recommendation? You never heard the recommendation. I can send you the document. You didn't know that the LDCC recommended certain institutions and individuals for persecution through the justice ministry. Didn't you know that? You never heard of it?
I heard of some investigations and some reports that were being produced by the LACC. Those things should be acted upon. Is it me to carry? I mean, to go and
those things should be acted upon by whom?
By the president.
Why didn't he? I want you to talk to Liberian tonight. So the president failed to act upon it, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Why do you ask me?
I'm asking you. You are one of the head of the statement.
So where's the president coming in?
One of what?
What you are a statement of the nation. You are well recognized. You are
what actions have you taken? There are Liberians of all walks of life that should be responding to that. You are the civil.
He is your political leader for now. So have your political leader failed the Liberian people because he ignored those recommendations, sir?
That question is not for me. Your failure has
you
to
are
be
Liberian. You are Liberian. He's your political leader. Have he failed to prosecute those recommendation individuals and entity?
I don't know whether persecution, whether they have persecuted them or not. As far as I'm concerned, if there's a report with facts, it is incumbent upon the leadership of the country through the Justice Ministry and other agencies to act. They must perform their duties. The president is responsible to do that. He would act on it. If the Justice Minister is assigned to do that, or the courts of law are assigned to do that, they must proceed to do that. We said that in the beginning of this discussion, that things that ought to be done for and on behalf of the people in the interest of the country should be done. And the functionaries of government must take responsibility to do them. And I believe that 100%. But when you say, why did the president not do this? You cannot ask me that. That's a personal question.
He's your political leader. You want him to be re-elected, and you have to defend the cause as to why he did it.
I do not have
to. He failed the Liberian people.
The government has
the recommendation. It was presented to him 90 days past, because we had McGill on the show. He said it's not 90 days yet. The president will act. For the Liberian people to understand, they came out with a new LDCC, and they ignored the recommendation by Councillor Edward Martin. They ignored that recommendation. And now you are asking Liberians to go and vote for George Manawia again. And George Manawia accepted the fact that leaders should remain corrupt. He accepted the fact that David Eto Brand Lasena should bring in her brother to bail. And these are the questions we are asking you, sir. Is he still with us?
I'm here.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Prince Maxwell. Ask your question. Fadiga, ask your question, please. Prince?
Yes, okay. I've listened to all of the conversations being held, and I'll go back, just go over this response. I know, Chief, you said you can respond to information you are not privy to. So I'm not going to ask you about such a question. I'm just going to tell you from the beginning, and then I'm going to ask my question right after that. The Liberian people and the silent majority that support Dr. Clarence K. Moniba at this point is fully aware that in on the 13th of January 2021, President Weah went to the Totburn High School, where he was nationally embarrassed because the school that he went to that particular day, I remember the videos are all still on Facebook, the school was in a dilapidated state. And that is in Monrovia, not even in the Southeast. I remember his face. I remember the way he looked. I remember the Minister of Information beside his side. And that drew the conclusion for me that the president did not understand his priorities and he did not understand where he needed to drive his government. So there's my question to you. Because I know you do not represent the party, you are elder statesmen and you are here to represent that position. Liberians are heading into the election in the midst of massive unemployment, which you are aware of, food crisis, which you are aware of, consistent, irregular, low salary payment, which you are aware of, and the drug epidemic infestation in our country. If you were in the position, would you ask the president to resign, or would you cover up for the president in the face of the Liberian people? Thank you.
I have never been involved in covering up. I have always spoken truth to power. And I owe Liberian people a responsibility to speak truth to them also. Whatever is not prudent and rational, whatever does not represent the interests of the Liberian people, must be tackled and solved. I've said that over and over, and repeatedly. I do not back wrong. Once something is considered as being wrong, I do not support. I will encourage the leadership all the time, wherever I'm close to them, make reference to those things that should be done. Whether it is done or not, it is up to the leadership to do that. It happened during the Taylor administration. I said many times, let's do this. When it's not done, I do not go and burden them or I do not become a troublemaker because of that. I can only recommend. Whenever I'm informed, like you mentioned something about the LACC and the reports, to my knowledge, I do not have anything. I'm certain that these are facts, maybe, or you got your information from wherever you get them from. But I'm not privy to them. I cannot expatiate on them. The things that I am privy to, I expatiate thoroughly on them. Yes, there have been reports. Yes, there have been certain crimes that were committed that have not been addressed in other areas. And I think the legal people, those civil society organizations, and those people who are privy to those information and have that term of reference have a responsibility to keep bringing it to the limelight. When things are brought up that I understand and I'm a part of, I make it my business to address them with the proper authority in government. I don't necessarily have to go to the president. I would ask the justice minister. I would ask the commerce minister, depending on the commerce matter. I would make reference to the finance minister to find out if that financial situation is proper or whether it's true. But there's so many speculations and so many false reports that you cannot afford to be a part of all of it. Yes, these things can happen. The document you have about the LACC and those things. I don't know about them. I can only deal with situations that I'm aware of, and I can only admonish the leadership in any respect on those things that I'm privy to. It's unfortunate that I would have done a lot more research knowing that we're coming to discuss education, roads, and all those things. What I'm giving you now is just a scanty idea of what I know about these things, what has been done, and what is going on. But basically, with all these details you are giving now, you need a government spokesman. You need a minister of information here. You need a minister of education here. You need the spokesperson for the Ministry of Education to give you these specifics. I wouldn't know that. I would know generally schools were renovated. A scholarship was given. The new teachers registrations are coming up. They have put more district education officers in the region. I know I listened one time, and the report the report came from the USAID that they had collected from 9 different Ministry of Health warehouses about 3 tons of expired drugs. And I had a press conference. I mentioned it in the press, and I said, a country like this, where people are dying without medicine and things, goods are expired in the warehouses in several counties, the district health officer should be queried. In fact, I went further to say that the district health officers should be dismissed because of that. Why should we have expired drugs when those drugs were provided? Equipment and vehicles are provided to them to be able to carry these drugs to the various and varying locations. But they were not done until the drugs expired. I got this information from a Liberian working with USAID. And then I made mention of it. I went public and said, this is unfair and unfortunate to the Liberian people. But certain things, I hear some of the things that you are mentioning. You know more about it because you are on this electronic media. You are familiar with these documents. For me, I'm not around with them. And I'm not going to defend or support what I'm not around with. It's unfortunate.
So thank you very much, Chief Cyril Allen. Let me make some correction, and we can bring our brother Fadika. You mentioned 8 counties and you mentioned 25 schools. Dwadu, it is important. Those projects were World Bank projects. Yes. Okay, they have not gone anywhere yet. They were awarded last year. The project ain't even nothing. They ain't even touch it yet. Those were World Bank projects, Chief Cyril Allen. But let me show this to you. Since you're talking about education, and I hope this will help, honor our budget for school, public school chairs, as evident by 2019-2020, page 302, the fiscal year 2018-2019 national budget, which appropriated as follows: US $750,000, construction of laboratories, 0. You cannot find one. US $1.2 million, renovation of public school, 0. You cannot find any. You cannot take any journalist to point them up under this government. US $2 million, provision of classroom furniture for public school. And you can read this, it's all 0, Chief Cyril Allen. So if we hold your government responsible, because we have documentation to hold them responsible. So let's fast forward. The 8 counties, 25 schools you talk about, it ain't even start from the ground yet. And as of today, I will add, there's a problem between Dr. Soni and Finance Minister Samuel Twe about the $4 million that were awarded, and Samuel Twe refused to give it to Dr. Soni because they ate it. We have documents to that effect. So I just save you, my father. Understand, those were World Bank projects that have not even gotten into gear yet. But what was given by our lawmakers, the government ate it. Thank you, sir.
Stanton, I gave you a copy of a report that was submitted to me through the Ministry of Education on these projects and the construction of schools. I shared that with you. The details of the implementation and the completion of them, I am unaware, and I cannot defend I cannot defend or object to. I cannot question them because I have not seen them. But I've seen the report by the international community that was produced, that I sent to you. So maybe it's the same report that you are quoting from. That 0 at the end there does not mean 0. It wasn't done. I'm certain that to a certain extent, some of these works have been done. Some of them have been implemented.
We will bring you back. You can ask the partners.
Excuse me.
You can ask the partners. We'll bring you back for them to point to you which county and where in the counties those schools were built or renovated. We will send the Spoon Network crew and we'll go live to give you the credit. And that would be better.
I'll be happy for you to do that, because these things, when we receive these reports at certain level, we read them. When I'm asked questions on them, I respond according to what I have read. Whether it is, you can send your people out to go and see. I'm certain they will bring you reports that are different from what you are producing now. And sometimes there are misinformation. Sometimes there are misrepresentation. So you have to look at it. To make categorical statements here that nothing was done, you have to send your people out to go and confirm that. It is easy. Talk is cheap. It is easy that you can say it was not
It
done.
is not.
It was not done. All
This
right,
talk is
listen
not,
now.
Chief, because
Excuse
we
me.
gave you the
Excuse me.
information. But again, I know you would text me after the show. I know you will call me because you admire our program and we respect you. When you find out and speak to your partners, we will be glad to give them a free ride to the location of those schools that were renovated or that were built. Let me bring in Don Fadika to ask the last question for tonight, sir. Then we got to go to Ambassador John Balo, please. Fadika.
Well, I've listened to you for at least a couple of minutes now, and I'm a little baffled. 1 minute you defend the government, and then another minute you're not the spokesman. You think the information ministry should do the job. But I must admit, you are doing a terrible job of defending this government because there is nothing to defend. I listened to you on Power TV somewhere in 2013 where you told Ellen to fire her entire cabinet. You said they were underperforming. I don't know whether you remember that something. I also listened to you on one of my visits to Liberia. You were very, very vocal against the Salif administration. I mean, at one point you even insulted her, used some foul language on radio. I mean, you're probably in the moment. Mr. Allen, this government, I mean, the list, Fagon questioned you on the same thing, Dualu questioned you on the same thing, and I'm going to add some more there. Ellen borrowed $900,000 in 12 years. This government has spent almost 1.5, 1.2, depending on who you ask, $billion. Nothing we can see in the country to commensurate the amount that was spent. You are sitting here defending this government. Why is it so hard to tell? You question everybody, you blame everybody else. When it comes to McGill, oh, it's just McGill, it's not the president. And I know you to be someone that's been very vocal. Why is it so hard for you to tell the president that he's failing or he has failed? Why are you blaming everybody? Why can't you tell the president? Why is it so difficult? That's my only question for tonight.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying very clearly that the president is one person. Functionaries of government are responsible for setting. We have to get to that point in
Mr. Allen, this man is the commander-in-chief. I don't want to cut you off. I just want us to set the basis that you make it to seem that the president doesn't have a duty. This man took an oath of office to serve and protect our constitution. He bears the greatest responsibility. And you're trying to downplay his role in this country. That's why you seem to trying to do.
Unfortunately not. I want to get us to the frame of mind where Liberians who are appointed to key decision-making positions must take responsibility to carry
Mr.
out
Allen,
their
can you tell me, just one answer my question. Can you tell me why is it so difficult for you to tell the president that he has failed or he is failing? He either passing or failing. Can you be specific and just tell me? We'll talk about that mind frame later on. Can you tell me?
It will be a hasty generalization to say that, because the reason is very clear. The functionaries in government must refer to them. The president is the overall. Yes, he has an equal responsibility to take the necessary actions that are required to get these things going. When that is not done, you consider that as failing or not performing his official function as president, because he must take actions on these things.
So do you believe that he's failing or he has failed?
I don't believe that. I don't believe that he has failed. I believe that certain aspects were not implemented or carried out in the manner that all Liberians would be happy with. You cannot please everyone, but you still have the duty of the functionary to give him the information to act on. I would not say you take an action going around asking everybody, especially so when they have their functions. Liberians, we are equally responsible for our areas. Agreed, the president will take the final decision and make the final decision, but he has to be given the information. You cannot take action without an investigation. An investigation must have a report. When that report comes out and the president does not act on it, then you say he has failed on it. When the reports are not out, he also have the responsibility to forcibly or request them to do that immediately. When that is not done, then you say there's failure on that part. But to just say generally, a president sitting in office for 6 days, you say he has failed.
They serve at the will and
You don't make
pleasure
us
of the president.
I mean, I will not do that because it's a hasty generalization.
What about the phrase they
Failure is
serve
in
at the will and pleasure of the president?
excuse me, you take 5 or 6 subjects in school, they say you fail in 1 or 2 or 3. But to just declare a categorical failure, that's what I don't agree with.
So it's easy to throw Adam. How many have the president filled in?
I do not know. You have to tell me those ones that you know.
But you said
There's a better question. Where did he succeed? Where did he succeed?
Yeah, which one he have succeeded?
My information I have succeed. I mean, there was road construction of almost 400 kilometers of road.
That's the one you were talking about.
You doubt that?
Where are the 400 kilometers of road?
423 kilometers.
Where are they?
Community roads.
That's not true, Honorable Allen.
Is that true?
No, that's not true. This was quantified. The road going to McGill's house is less than a mile. The road going to President Weah's house is less than a mile. The road going to Papa Chimba's house is less than a mile. The Joe Community Road is less than 2 miles. I'm telling you, it's not 400 kilometers. It's not more than 220 kilometers across the country.
I want us to bring in Ambassador Balo. Ambassador Balo, can you come in? Sorry, Chief Cyril Allen.
Let's tackle that. On the road. Let's tackle that. Because the information we have from the road fund, the road fund is done by the international community, the donors. I sent you a copy of that report. Is that report also false?
So
because I received that report after our conversation.
Chief Cyril Allen.
But you tell me you have a copy of the report. You got to be honest.
Chief Cyril Allen. Chief Cyril Allen, you send me a report. I do agree, and I would display. But here's the issue: those are documentation. We are looking for actuality. Show us something. Take us there. Let's see clear. Not only on paper. These things are not right for the labyrinth people. Everything on paper, there's no substance as to where they are. The people took a bunch of paper and they sent it to you, Chief Cyril Allen. When we say give us location, you talk about Salaye, they get school there, let's go check it out tomorrow morning. You say you don't know.
Please do.
It's just on paper.
Please do.
Give us location. We will send people there free. The people will go live from the institution. But you know why? This is the operation of CDC. All talk, all on paper, because it's all D-hole to cover hole. But you will not find anything. But before I let you go, sir, let me give John Balo the time to close, and you will take the last word home. Please, I beg you. Senator Balo, you are live on Spoon Talk, sir.
Well, thank you. Again, I think you should allow Chief Cyril Allen to retire for the night because he has nothing to contribute to this show. He is a political figure. He's in a government and he's telling people to vote for again. He cannot defend one reason why they should vote for them except to say they got broad base, they got majority people, they got a lot of people. I mean, it is disheartening, it's frustrating to see that people that this country thought that they could rely on have just reduced themselves to their own political interests and selfish interests. That's why, Chief Cyril Allen, I refer to you as a political opportunist. I'm sorry, but that's the reality. As it relates to your George Weah, the CDC President George Weah government, let me make it clear. For changing our youth to Zongos, believe me, the president and this government will pay. For bringing drugs in our country like a drug cartel, like the narcotic state, you will pay. For these auditors and all the many others unexplained deaths in this country, you will pay. The people's salaries that will carry up and you cut it down for all these years and reduce them to be beggars and families. Parents cannot look into their children with dignity because they can't afford to take care of them because you cut their salaries. You and your CDC government president, you will pay for the bad rules that you promise that you give our citizens and force us to travel like foolish people across the South region just to come to our own country. We go through the humiliation. You will pay for for the jobs that you can produce. But Unity Party were on record producing thousands of jobs per year. In 6 years, you can produce any job. You wasted our time just dancing and singing songs. You will pay for that. For legalizing homosexuality and reducing this country, violating all our traditional values, compromising our Christian and Muslim values, without even having the courtesy to explain to the citizens of this country that your president, George Weah, that our president, George Weah, and the foreign minister have signed this document legalizing this thing. And you have the courtesy, you will pay for violating our code of conduct, where you allow government officials to be using government resources during working hours to so openly go around and campaign with no regard to our rule of law, our code of conduct. You will pay. For these and many other reasons, Chief Sarah Allen, thank you for saying that the people that didn't do anything. Thank you for saying that you can't defend them. Thank you for saying that you don't have mouthpiece. Thank you for saying the Liberian people that who are just going to do nothing enough for you to vote for them or not to vote for them. Thank you for hiding behind the shadows and trying to speak to the people, and I have decoded that. If you disagree with me, then I'm meeting your political opportunist. Because there is no way, under no circumstances, can we see the children suffer and die on a daily basis. The parents being reduced to debt poverty. The citizenry of this country being looked at and like a joke. Our passport has been criminalized. Our whole system of restoring the dignity of Liberian citizenship is being tampered with, and you have reduced us to a laughing stock. There's no way all of these things can exist, and you still tell us to vote for these people, except it's in your own personal interest. Today, I'm proud of our citizens of Maryland. We've gone across this place, we've been received through a rousing, heroic welcome. Today, Senator Kuhn is satisfied in Maryland. We are still moving and we're making our progress. We are going to go to the other region and we are going to debunk this myth that because George Weah came from the Southeast, that he's going to look after the Southeast, because he himself has proven that it's not true. I've said to the people of our region, the Chinese have a parable that they said a good cat is not a black cat or the white cat, a cat that will catch the rat. We have seen this cat. It's incapable, it's incompetent, it's unreliable. We don't want it anymore. So, Mr. Sarah Allen, Chief Sarah Allen, I want to thank you for this show. Stanton, I want to thank you for this show and all your panelists. But please, at this point, if Chief Sarah Allen got nothing to contribute to the national discussion on the way forward in assessing, evaluating the performance of his own government, and you cannot accept or defend them, then you got no business talking, because we're not talking about agriculture right now. We're not talking about culture. We're not talking about music right now. We are in the middle of a decision-making process where we decide the fate of our country and who hand we're going to commit the lives of 5 million people. We have to have a say. Give us provide direction or sit on the fence and give us chance to do our job. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, Ambassador, and God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Chief Sarah Allen, you have the last word, my friend. My
Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank you very much. You know, sometimes it is important that we listen to people and we try to analyze what they are trying to say. We understand that this is a big time campaign. Balo is running a campaign. He's trying to give the impression that his party would do better. They didn't do better before. They're coming to do better again. Same with the coalition. Coalition said in the first 6 years, things were done. More can be done with given another opportunity to continue. Continuity is essential for national development also because of the habit of our people in this country. Every time a new government come in, they cancel all the other things that have been done. As seem as though your predecessor did nothing or would do nothing. It's the same situation that's prevailing today. Yes, we've seen these reports. Stanton, you say that you have sent out to certify this report. That is not true, because there are certain areas, you say, for example, where I was in Wong, District 5, Magibi County. For the first time in the history of Liberia, there's been a secondary school constructed there by the international community along with the education ministry. There are other areas too that these things have been done. Your experience or your knowledge of these things is limited to the few people that you send out to go and bring your reports. They're going to give you the type of report that you need to maybe grill the government. But that's not the case. We came here to talk about what? Peace. We came here to talk about promotion of stability transparent process and the democratic process. I didn't come here. I said in the beginning, in my introduction, I'm not a spokesman for the government. I'm not a spokesman for even the campaign team. I speak for Magibi where I'm in charge of the camp. I can defend that. But generally, you are bringing general questions about this road and that school and that one and the other one. For me, those things that I know, I limit my knowledge to them. There's a tendency for people to believe that what information they have is correct and bring it to the public. If people were winning election through the electronic media, then I would say you have won. But the democratic process is on the ground. It is how much you canvass, it's how much you talk to your citizens, and what they have benefited from the government of the day. There are certain communities that would disagree with everything you're saying because they see difference in their communities. There are certain citizens in the country that would disagree with everything that you have said because they see better. They are on the ground. You guys, some of you act on sentiment, on what you are being told. I do not act on that. That's why I told you I sent you these reports. Me and you had a discussion and you said, what have they done? I said, well, Stanton, there's the information I have. I've sent that to you. Let us discuss those things. That's not what we are discussing. You're acting like it's a challenge. I came out here.
No, Chief.
You know,
no, Chief. All respect to you, but we just. But my only takeaway, Chief.
No matter what it is, we are discussing Liberia.
Yes, sir.
My key point was that we are so divided on issues of national concern until such division can bring out can result to underdevelopment of our country and divide us. Let us look for a policy that will unite us so that we can have one focus and one objective and move ahead for national development. But to separate, to come in and denigrate and insult and misrepresent things, it's not fair.
No, but I really don't think anyone insulted you.
No, not me. I'm not insulted. I don't feel insulted. Absolutely. Okay. I don't care.
I'm just saying that if you are ready tomorrow or ready any other day to take the reporter to those places that you think the government have implemented the World Bank fundings and find someone and call the partners. We want to go and see.
No, you owe your, excuse me, I'm on it, because you owe your audience the responsibility of convincing them that what you are saying is correct. You have to send your people out, and if I can also guide them in the process and send them, okay, go to the assistant minister for instruction. He will tell you where to build schools. Go to the minister of this public works. He will tell you, or she will tell you what has been done.
When last you have ever seen any job manner we are government official on the show? When the last time?
I don't know.
But
you invited me and I came.
No, because they are afraid. They cannot defend the truth. They cannot. Because we'll tell them, you are sending them to the education minister, Sony. You are sending them to deputy minister. They're going to say no. Because Samuel told them, do not go on spoon. Don't go on spoon. That is not a friendly terrain. And that's not true. Because in Sierra Island, you are saying these things. We want to go and see clear with our own eyeball that this is exactly what Sierra Island said, and we will credit him for speaking truth to power. But you cannot find it. It's all on paper. It's nothing being constructed. It's nothing laying there. And because you're pushing me, I will do my best by Monday, Tuesday. Those places you think they have built school, the guys will go stay there on the empty, unfinished building, and they will report to you, Chief Sierra Island. We said, thank you for coming on Spoon. I really do admire your presence on the show tonight.
Well, thank you very much. I did not know that your that someone had said that no one should. His mic is muted, right?
No, we can hear you. We hear you.
Someone that there's an order or instruction that no one should come on Spoon. I think Spoon has a broad platform, and I was encouraged to come in when I listened to the young people, especially when they were at odds with each other and some of the expressions that were made. I just thought that it would be a good idea to encourage them to remain united so that we can move ahead. And that was the purpose of this call. It's not because someone said I shouldn't come. I mean, there's no reason why anyone would stop me from coming to a radio station to discuss issues. But the issues have to be those issues that we have rehearsed or discussed about. I'm very surprised to have all this avalanche of people just coming in and
opportunity comes but once.
But I would tell them one thing: it is a democratic process. Let them go into the district and regions and campaign, because I don't want the results to come out and they say that somebody cheated them. Because all this loud talking and overzealous statements and all that, it's all English. What is happening on the ground is different. And
it is surprising. It's surprising, but as you getting ready to leave, because we gotta wrap this thing, it is surprising that you serve on the governing council, but a lot of the stuff that you don't know about. It is very concerning. You serve on the governing council, but legis, you don't know about it. The result of the sanction, you really don't know. The presentation of the document from LCC, you don't know about it. The construction of roads and schools that were built in the Southeastern region, money that were given, when the project started, agreement, the bidding process, a lot of stuff you don't know about, and it is concerning. But you serve on the governing council, though, a very powerful governing council.
Why should I know about them? The governing, why should I know about them? Though the functionaries in government are responsible for that, they should know. I don't know. I'm not briefed on these things. There's no briefing of the governing council on these issues. These are something you will know how the government operates. Governments all year after year, government after government have their own functionaries, and they report to the president. They report to cabinet. I don't go to cabinet meetings. I'm not cabinet level. I'm not an appointee of government. I'm a nominee to a board of directors. If you ask me things about the board that I serve on, I will tell you. Lots of things, I mean, that have been done by the corporation that I serve on the board, the policies that have come into being. But I'm not the one. I'm not supposed to come and explain these things. I was just making effort to respond. Hence, these questions were put forward to me. And
Thank you, Chief.
I definitely will not do a good job responding to these things because they are too broad for me to understand or to be a part of all of them. My exposure to these things are limited. No matter how much I try, I will not be able to give you a thorough explanation and the public detail on these things because for me, I'm not briefed on them. However, if I'm briefed on them, I will be very helpful and be pleased to come without fear or favor on your platform and educate Liberians to that. But when you have limited knowledge about a certain sector of government and what is happening, you can talk very little about it. I would not dodge the issue. You invited me. I could have said I'm not coming.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chief Cyril Allen.
And I'm happy to be here, and we have another opportunity to discuss these things.
Thank you, Chief Cyril Allen. We appreciate you.
Functionaries in to come and give you the details that you need, and I will insist on that.
Thank you, Chief Cyril Allen. Thank you a lot. We appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, Dwalu, can you come in? Can you take it from there? A wonderful conversation.
Yeah, great conversation. I want to give it to the chief for coming, but I want to say this to the people in the Southeast. President Weah, you owe him absolutely nothing if he's not willing to cater to you the promises he's made to that region. The road to the Southeast is a matter of life and death. But I'm a little ashamed of Chief Allen. You sit on the governance council. Let me tell you what the governance council is. It's like an advisory board that literally it's a counsel to the president. If you're giving the president counsel, you have to understand almost everything that's happening in the country. If he's telling us that he's not privy to what's happening in the government, it goes to show how the government is functioning. Nobody knows anything about anything in the country. Honorable Stephen Allen came here and told us that the president, in so many words, doesn't want to be president. There's no way he can defend the affairs of the president. There's not been a single institution in the Republic of Liberia, and I'm going to ask anybody who's listening to point to one institution that the president has strengthened to the point where we know it's functioning adequately. There's none in the system. Every single aspect of the government has failed. The president has broken down everything in the country. Stephen Allen cannot defend anything, nor does he knows anything about anything. We are asking anybody, bring the toys of the world. Let them come on the show. They're welcome to come if you have a better information. But before I give it to my brother Maxwell here, I'm going to say this. All the roads so-called President we are built in Moserata County, we are less than 40 kilometers. I'm being very generous here. There is no road 400 kilometers across the country. That's a total lie. You cannot point to these roads. Like I told you, I was in Liberia. I was willing to go there and pay for the field and the manpower to go look for these roads. You can't see them. They're lying with a bold-faced lie. People in the Southeast, you cannot give your vote to this man. Honorable Bwaka has a vision for this country. This country must be given to somebody who has a proper pedigree to change the conditions in the country. Listen to Honorable Bwaka and let's move forward because President Weah doesn't want to continue to become president. He said this himself. Don't give a man's job to a child, a man-child in the president of President Weah. Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, thank you, Brother Dwallo. Thank you very much, and Stanton. I was just reading former Minister of Education George Warner's Facebook page, and he had a very good quote there from Theodore Roosevelt about what just transpired. And because of that quote, I would say to Chief Siri Allen, he did a good job, bravery by coming on the show. Because Spoon Talk is the grinder of grinders. So when you come on Spoon Talk, you have to be informed, you have to be prepared, and you have to be on top of your game. I do understand that he was here to represent himself and speak on behalf of his statesmen and stateswomen generation. But I do see that he has come with a lot of the strategy of plausible deniability, and I can understand that. But I would like to say to all of our audience that was the minds were, because a lot of them were making comments in the comment section. This is what we're talking about. Right now, the CDC is caught up in a position that they cannot escape. Dr. Moniba was recent. In fact, Dr. Moniba is recently on a campaign trail. He's left Nimba. He's not right now in Grand Jide. And today he was at the Zwedru Multilateral High School, where a lot of students, he met a lot of students, and they're asking questions. To my surprise, these students are listening to Spoon TV. They are listening to the information that is being given to them from everywhere. They are savvy enough to look at internet and Facebook and social media to get information. And some of the questions and answers they were asking Dr. Moneyback directly mirror what we were asking Chief Siri Allen here today. That tells me that even at the bare bone part of our society in Liberia, our society in Liberia, people are very, very concerned. And young educated students who will be graduating out of high school and are part of the silent majority that will be going into the voting process this October 10th are also very concerned, Stanton. While we're on the show, Stanton, 4 persons sent me text messages. And to be honest with you, I was shocked when they sent those text messages to me. They were at 35,000 feet above sea level, listening to Spoon TV on plane, going to different parts of the world. And I was shocked. And I said to them, what are you telling me you're on the plane right now? The plane is 35,000 feet in the air, and you are listening to Spoon TV? And a few of them said, absolutely. One of them are on their way to Minnesota. That is how important and hungry people are for information about what is going to transpire in our elections and what is happening on the ground. Now, Dwallo, I do agree with you 100% that George Weah has lied to Liberian people, and he continues to lie to Liberian people. Unfortunately for the Weah administration, he has refused to take responsibilities. He has refused to take his oath of office responsibility. That is the reason why he's put Chief Siri Allen in a very difficult position to deny, because he's refused to take responsibilities. He's refused to take responsibility on the massive corruption in the country. He's refused to take responsibility of Nathaniel McGill Manisky sanction right under his nose. He's refused to take responsibility of the judicial killings in Liberia. He's refused to take responsibility of the ill-fated pro-poor agenda in the country. He's refused to take responsibility concerning the unemployment rate increasing in the country, the drug problem, the irregular salaries in the country. He's refused to take responsibility for nothing. What George Weah wished to take responsibility for is the fact that he's a president, he dresses, he wears Gucci shoes every day, and now he got a new helicopter in the country. I think we be calling President Weah Gucci president, right? Because we can tell that he's now become Gucci Grace of Zimbabwe's best friend. Everywhere he go, he wears designer things, designer belt, designer shoes. Will that bring people money? But he failed to bring schools. How would the president people come on this network and try to foment and lie to Liberian people about schools when just in Tottenham University in Monrovia, ceilings were falling down on him? And the level of embarrassment in his face, he could not even comprehend it. And then he said he's building schools in the Southeast. It's impossible. President Weah's entire project and program and priorities has been stuck to Monrovia. Most of the feeder roads that you end up building, community roads, is right in Monrovia. It has never benefited the entire country. Now, Dr. Moniba has been going all over Liberia, and he's been getting feedback from the young people of this country. And they've been telling him that Dr. Moniba will need you in that office to change things. People were crying. Little girls, little boys of voting age were crying because they understand that this is a pivotal moment in their life that needs to be changed. Liberians in the diaspora are ashamed of their country, not ashamed of their people. They are ashamed of their country because of the reports coming out of Liberia. They are ashamed of the government because of the consistency of false information, misleading information, and lies coming out of the country. Stanton, we cannot continue to sit there and George Weah create and damage the 12 years legacy that we all try to build so that we can have a good face somewhere around the world.
Today, Brother Prince, I will leave from here in the next 2 minutes. 7:30 cannot pass me yet today. Today, Dwalu, I'm so tired that 7:30 cannot pass me. Yeah. I don't know
what happened. Trouble where? Where did you cause trouble?
No, it caused trouble because everybody calling me now and say what we did with Chief Cyril Allen. So let me run away quick before they come after me. But I got a couple of videos to show to you guys. Jeremiah Cohn, Ambassador Balo, John Ballot, and Senator James Banning. Imagine, see this. When we watch this session, right? These three gentlemen went to the Southeastern region. See what you are saying and talk to us. You gotta unmute, Dwalu.
And that's a sparsely populated location. So, for you to understand, that's a sparsely populated location to how these kind of people are at night. This is, look, the issue of President Weah winning the Southeast, it will be very shocking in that location. President Weah neglected the Southeast almost entirely. The mere fact that he's going to that location in a helicopter says something. It says something big. Look, the road to the Southeast, Senator Balo mentioned this. There are pregnant women on that road. Since 4 months ago, I decided to go all the way to River Cess. To get to River Cess, it's not far from Buchanan. I got a pickup, jacked up in the air. It was difficult. And that was in the dry season. This is a serious issue. The people are recognizing they're not going to vote for you based on tribal affiliation or religious reasonings or because I know Stanton Wetherspoon. You must do something for the people that they can reciprocate their vote back to you. President Weah failed them. He doesn't have any connection to them. You can go and sing the Jaja and the Muya Muyans in the Southeast. They are not going to, even in Grange, in Zwedru, people were marching in the streets. I think President Weah got over 85% of the vote in the very first round in Zwedru. I mean, Grange County.
But my thing to you, Dwalu, well, Prince will bring you in because I want to pause on these three gentlemen. The VSB, Jeremiah Cohn, Senator James Banning, and former Senator Ambassador John Balo. They hit the ground running. These people crossed Kinon because they couldn't take the No, the car can make it. Motorbike can make it. The water level has risen, so they cannot. I think you. What I was thinking when you again, though, let's watch this video. People gotta go through every coast to come to Liberia.
This thing is very loud. The audience can hear me, but it diminishes our sovereignty. Please, who are we as a society? Think about it. We'll take the video down with talk. Stanton, this is 2023.
But imagine, man, I'm getting scared.
No, I'm getting angry. It makes me angry.
That's my fear. My fear coming with anger. The people didn't imagine. They gotta get on Kino. And personally, I said, no.
Yeah.
I'm a quick guy, Prince.
Yeah.
I'm an American boy. I'm a superstar football player. I'm a superstar president. But guess what, though? The people in Kino, the motorbike cannot help them. These guys then left the car on the other side of the border. Jeremiah walking in mud. You find out that again, and I think maybe that the motorbike is experiencing it, but this is
absolutely.
This is
the same thing.
This is the president not coming like this.
Look at this. Like bring people money being used.
See that distinction here? So the people now inking on. The people now walking through the mud. But Joey said, no, I'm too clean. You can't touch this. I'm too clean. I will not go through the muddy road. I can do that. But I will come in my very expensive helicopter. I will come in, you can't touch me. I'm extra, but I want you to. If you understand that thing, why don't you come in? Then Prince Master will take us home. We're actually getting into Joe manner. We are ahead. What's
Let
me show you. You know who's there? Jeremiah is in Kino.
Yeah.
Jeremiah left his cars to Ivory Coast border.
Yeah.
They cannot get into the southeastern part of the country.
Yeah.
And we will say this, we will say it, but people think it's a joke.
So we are now in Liberia.
Man, talk to me, man, Dwalo. Where is our country? Where is our country?
We have diminished our sovereignty. The mere fact that we have to run campaign. It's not just a regular person. They have to put these guys through the ringer, get the passport. They have to pay dues to their foreign government just to go to another part of the country. So what we done is we got to become a foreigner, become a citizen again while we're running campaign. President Weah is actually insulting the intelligence of most of the young people out there waiting for helicopters, most of whom would never fly one day in their lives. He's taking their money. Look, we gave President Weah everything, all the resources in the country to at least pave the road or at least make it pliable year round to a majority portion of our country. For 6 years, this man failed. He didn't care about anything. President Weah has allocated close to $30 million when you're adding the NSA money and President Weah's office money, $30 million to himself every single year. In the country, $600,000 can pave 1 mile of road. If he just did $30 million every year towards the Southeastern road for 6 years, we'll have most of the road pliable in that location. This man does not look. President Weah really doesn't want to be president. He doesn't know how to be. And young people, you have to listen to yourselves. This man has told you, I don't become president. I've been saying Mura. He's telling you in so many words, don't put me here. I don't want to be here. President Weah is doing everything possible not to be voted for. And still there are some gullible people behind him saying, hey, President Weah, we just let it go.
Can you imagine?
Man, Maxwell,
yeah, man. But Maxwell, please don't take forever. Talk to us,
I'm not going to take forever. Even if I take forever, Liberian people want people to make them understand something. And that is simple. Dr. Moniba is on a campaign trail pushing cars in the mud and rolling off his sleeves just to get from one town to the next to speak, shake hands, and meet the Liberian people where they are. He's traveling on the same road as they have been traveling on. Those same roads where pregnant women are having difficulties to get to hospitals. It's the same road that the Moniba traveling on to go through their suffering and their pain and to understand what they are going through. Why President Weah takes Liberian taxpayers' money and getting helicopter to fly to go and see them. That is wrong. There is no right in that. An audacity of George Weah, Gucci George Weah, has become a major problem in the country. For a respect of the Constitution, I would say President George Weah. He's become a problem to the country. He's become an embarrassment. Look, this is why I came to my mind while I was sitting here today. And this is for I'm calling them now the statesmen and stateswomen's generation. I'll be honest with you all. You all are my fathers and my mothers. But I'll be honest with you all. Chief Cyril Allen has braved the storm to come on this show and any other show to speak truth, at least to speak truth to power and to try to make some correction. While you all sit in your mansions and keep quiet, why George Weah damaged the country. You people are losing the consciousness and the respect of the young generation. That is what you guys are doing. You guys are repeating the same mistake. You started in the 1960s, that went to the 1970s, and filtered down into the 1980s, that exploded in 1990s. You are making the same mistake. You guys are traveling to other countries and go and sit there while Liberians struggle. Because you are statesmen and stateswomen, it is your primary responsibility. You fear no death right now. You should be speaking to power. You should be speaking to George Weah. You guys should be coming on the air instead of sitting there in your ghetto houses. The young people are crying. The young people are getting infested with drugs. And what you guys are doing? Nothing. Dr. Moniba is going from everywhere, from house to house, street to street, door to door, talking to young people. Where is the older generation? Where are they? Where are the statesmen and the stateswomen generation in this country?
Prince Maxwell, we got to leave some for
Come
tomorrow.
out. Come out and speak truth to power. This is a crucial time.
Prince Maxwell, thank you very much. Guys, don't leave me hanging. Let me call the producer, Aaron. Can you come on? Thank you, Aaron. Dwalu, you have any final word? Prince, you have any final word? Because we're about to call
I would just say this, Nathan, to our people, to the young people in the country, you have a responsibility not just to you, but to your children and to the very country that your heritage, to protect that heritage, to vote right and to vote honorable boycott, because we have solutions that the Liberian people must experience a quality standard of living. I'll give it to you guys back, man. It was a great show.
The young generation of Liberia, go out and vote tightly. Dr. Moniba has said it over and over. This is about the youth. And everybody on the show today has always spoken about the youth. And the youth spirit will continue to live. And Dr. Moniba is number 13 on the ballot. You need to go and vote for him.
Thank you very much. Again, Dwalu, thank you, my brother. Thank you, Prince. And we'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Aaron Kuban, been a wonderful time. Let's do this. I know you're waiting for Nelson, correct? He should be coming in shortly because he will take over from you. Aaron, I'm taking back to see. Let's have maybe 9 minutes. We're going to open the phone line. Open the phone line. Let's hear from Liberia. Nelson come, and then you can go, or we'll wrap this thing up by 7:15, which will be 11:15 your time. Okay.
Okay, so let's take calls now. 0776-101075.
I think you guys somewhere that you have my number and the station number together. Can you put it up? Look in the banner. I think that's the banners, right?
I think this is it.
The 609 number. No, that's the library number. The one with the 609 number and the station. But you can add it on. If you don't have it, just add it. You have my cell phone number anyway. The 609. You would do that. Okay, thank you. Let me go ahead. Let's start from Liberia, then we'll come to the United States once someone call.
Okay, let me take this person. Welcome.
I'm going to get pen. I'm here with you, okay?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Thomas Lamar. Can I say? So now we're ready to have in just
hello. The line is not too good. You can just walk away from where you are.
Nothing else. Nothing to prove to all that yes, we should vote for Josh Weah. I think Josh. Okay.
You're not too clear. Could take another person. Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah. My name is calling from Oro.
Okay, go ahead.
Yo, my man, thank you. What you're doing for all, God bless you. The job we are men lying to all every day. They say the facing rule. Yeah. Our PP, right, going to see people. That's about life we live in line to every day and night. When we talk, say, oh, the men doing it best, the men doing it. What the best we are doing in the country? To don't see our country money to serve your own problem with it. It lies on every day. No, my people got to wake up. We got to wake up and vote against them. Let them lead the power yet. For every country, it was. I even want to discuss it. Give for the camp.
Thank you. Let me take this person. Welcome.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you are live. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Romeo Fofana from Balo.
Go ahead, Fofana.
Yeah, the whole thing, man, we're tough. We are very, very tough. So the best thing will encourage the Liberian people to come out. We have a few more days to election. Just come out and vote. Number two. Number two is the best man in the red. And now about number two, it's about Liberia. Period. And yesterday I wanted to call on the show concerning the donation that people are making. But it was very unfortunate for me to get through. So I wanted to make my own contribution. I got one small car here that I want to donate it to the rescue team. I need to transport some of the poor workers from one place to another. So I think that would be my contribution.
Aaron. Tell him to take it to the station. Mo Ali will meet him there. Take his phone number.
Hello. Let me get your number. Mo Ali will meet you, but let me get the number. I will send it to Mo. You can bring the. There's another call trying to. Let me see if I can do this.
Just get his name and phone number.
So you can refer me to the relevant authorities. I get my car here.
See what the calls are coming in back to back, so I can get his number.
But you're hearing him. Just call him. He will give you his number. What's his name?
What's your name?
Fofana.
Okay, just read your number because I can get it from the phone here.
Okay, the number is 0777.
0777.
Yeah.
79. 58. 74. Vamuya.
Yeah, Vamuya Fofana.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let's take more from Liberia.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
You are live. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is UK Johnson. I'm calling from Duporo.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, I just want to talk about this big brother that was on the show. just recent. I mean, just not too long from the NPP camp. So let me just say something. These are the people that are spoiling this country, and I know brothers very, very well, even before doing the war. And these guys took this country from the place this country was good. When I mean by that, I mean before the war, and we saw how this country was looking. Syria Island, today, you see the country they play this country as now. He had the most. He talked so much. People see that he knows all the things. When it comes to development of this country, they didn't carry anywhere. Today, look at our country the way it look like. This is not how our country used to be. And Stevie Allen will now add no value to this country. They just have the sweet mouth to talk, but nothing they can do for this country. So we just praying God for Joseph Barker to come and take us from where we are. I know.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening. So you are good evening to all the panelists on the show. Good evening to Labyrinth, home, and good afternoon. Good evening to outside the country. I'm Mohammed Kemaka. I calling from the former school of the CDC district number 14. Let me say thank you for the topic on the discussion. It's very pleasing to see young guys, see every time supporting person. We are after all, we are seeing this country massively, and we as a citizen are asking the Labyrinth that there is another alternative, and that alternative is one else but Reverend Silver Bessel Yanti. We are asking Labyrinth people to see the way of Reverend Silver Bessel Yanti. Reverend Silver Bessel Yanti has done it for all our country, and she can also do it for this country. So that was see the need to elect Reverend Silver Bessel Yanti. Thank you for affording me the opportunity.
Thank you. I got one here, Aaron. Let me take this one. Hello.
Hello, Stanton. How are you?
I'm good. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Pastor Jerome Cummings. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Talk to us, sir.
You know, I'm kind of a little bit disappointed in you guys because I watched your program back to back during the entire campaign season. But here is something that is missing. Every time you only call people from the political arena. What about the church? The church is the conscience of the society. Over the years, we have given propagandists, political opportunists, blackmailers, extortionists, an opportunity to put forth their political ideas. When it comes to issues relating to the people, when things go haywire, then they run to the church. Then they ask the religious leaders, pray for the nation, pray for the nation. But I watch you guys carefully. You have not called on a group of pastors to serve as panelists one day, conscientize our people. But you know, I will say this to you as a crewman.
You finished?
Yes, sir.
May God forgive you and forgive your utterances. If they didn't call you, that doesn't mean they never call other pastors and leaders. Where were you when we hosted the God Can Bless Anybody program every Sunday?
Man,
no, stop. Stop. No, stop now. Stop. I gave you the chance. You spoke. You gave me the chance.
Go ahead.
You are not on the pulpit preaching tonight. This is Bible study.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you want to be part of the show, all you should do, just call and say, Stanton, can I have a time on the show? But for you to generalize and say you have not called no pastor, may God forgive you. And forgive your utterances. So again, I want to say thank you very much, my brother. You are always welcome.
May God also forgive you too.
All right, take another call.
More calls from here.
Yeah, then I will take one from here again.
Okay, let me take this person. Welcome.
Hold on one minute. You next, okay? Hold on. Hold on, you next.
You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do join you on Nimaka to be specific, Bound City.
From Bound, Nima County.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My name is Baba Yupla. You know, the condition of Liberia today, I can be so surprised for me to see people discussing we are today, like one of my friends gave analysis by saying that people who paying house renters, people who giving school fees, people who giving full money in the house, when you see them today discussing George Weah, you feel very regrettable. That's the thing we feel on the labyrinth today. Because the past year that we gave George Weah continue on the labyrinth today. So I'm so surprised. But however, Joe Iman Bwaka is going to win this election with wide margin, one-round victory. And I believe Nimakane is going to give 80% of the vote to Unity Party. Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you very much. Let me bring the one in, Aaron. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes, my name is Hastings Goga. I'm calling from Toledo, Ohio. Stanton, I was really disappointed with Chief Siri Allen. I mean, this man sit over there, you asking him why should George Weah be re-elected in Liberia, and he's there, trying to sell this failed government. I am completely disappointed. These are the people that have failed Liberians. These are the people that have failed the country, and we don't want to see them in our next government. We don't want to see them in our next government. This Siri Allen, these are the people that have destroyed our nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Take your one, Aaron.
Let me take this person. Welcome, you're live.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Nathaniel Diaroto Jr. Paul Lower Johnson, Mosrado County.
Quiet.
All right, thank you for affording me time. I think I've been listening to your show, and thanks to all the panelists on the radio tonight. It's my very first time calling. So let me first appreciate each and every one of you. You see, we are into a crisis that we all, as a young people, we have to focus and think twice when we are voting. In this crisis, we have to rescue ourselves and then rescue our future generation to come. So, urge young people and all of the citizens in Liberia to think twice in voting. You should vote the rightful person in JMP. And also, let me also express some theory to the men I just called concerning pastors. There are some pastors, I think in the crisis, pastors should be neutral. They shouldn't be into the politics issue. The church council, all of them should be neutral. Certain group of people that took upon themselves to endorse George Manuel and to endorse Charlie Bronsky. So these people should be very, very neutral in this process. It shouldn't be into it fully. So these pastors call it on the show saying that you have not called it. The show is open to everyone. If they want to come, they can come. But you are not ready calling people to say, oh, come and prove the title or come and say what you want to say. But, so thank you for giving the chance. I appreciate every one of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me take this one. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Justina Gotti, aka Justina Taylor.
Yeah.
I was crying tonight because I really wanted to get on our show to ask Siri Ali some questions. He is on the governing council. He makes $35,000 every month as an advisor to the president. He's not on that governing council free. He makes money.
But no. He doesn't make $35,000 a month. So correct yourself.
Stanton, not the salary. I'm talking about allowance, benefit, and everything. I'm including all in all. I'm not talking about just salary. Okay, not just salary. Before George Weah came into power, that farm that he's talking about had broke down. There was no palm. There was nothing. Everything had broke down. Siri Ali was in pieces. Was nothing. So where did he get the money from overnight to put it back to be boasting that he got people working? But that's not my point. But I really wanted to ask Siri Ali the question: how do he feel that the brother that he sat with on the same table in church and had a conversation, the late Reverend Tubber, was killed without no justice, without nobody being arrested, without the president saying nothing? How do he feel? Another question I wanted to ask him, is it a coincidence that during Taylor administration, we have people killing people? We have a lot of bad things happening today. we see majority of the same people that claim to be advisors to President Taylor are the same people today surrounding George Weah, and we see the same mayhem going on in the country. How do he feel?
Thank you.
These are the questions I wanted to ask him.
Thank you very much, Justina Taylor. We appreciate you. You caught it on the show. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
My name is Michael Harris, and I call from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Mr. Harris.
All right, thank you. I monitoring your program, and I just want to commend you and all of the panelists, the extent to which you were able to, not to let Mr. Honorable Cyril Allen have free passes. He tried hard by all means. It was a nice shot on his part, but unfortunately, he could not survive. And I just think that Cyril Allen, he chose the wrong spot. So I've gone on school thinking that he's going to have his way and just lecture the panelists that go. I think he could have chosen another platform like closing argument, where people sitting there to get paid from Sunday to every month. And some of them are even revving, which in my opinion, they are revving by career and not by calling. I think those kind of places, when you go there, the kind of sweet talking and what have you, he could have survived. But I just want to commend you people for the extent to which you were able to hold his to the fire.
Thank you very much, brother. Thanks for your input. Kuben.
Okay. Welcome.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Let's hear you. You're live.
Yeah, this is Asmana Abdullah calling you from Madonna Street. Firstly, I want to commend all of you brothers who are giving us this light, knowledge, informing us, bringing people what is unfolding. We like to see you one day. On a serious note, you are giving us tremendous, very informative station to the Labron people. In the first place, we have been in darkness, and the erection of Spoon Network, it has been marvelous information to the Labron people. The coverage they have been educated to all, and to the point, we want to let the Labron people at the juncture of our election. We want everybody to erect your idea sensitively to look at JMB, to vote JMB, and look at Joe Weah to be a very comedian and putting and start squeezing somewhere after the election when JMB shall be soon into power. We scrutinize them to get our public money out of there. And I can tell the people of this place, JMB is elected tomorrow to power. Now go after Joe Weah is the surrogate. I will be bad against the country. On a serious note, I will be bad. On a serious note, Spoon.
Okay.
I should tell you this.
Thank you very much. It's making the same if statement too. Hello, welcome. Hello, you're live.
Thank you very much. I'm from Riwochi, and Honorable Steve Allen was talking about from Kanwigan to Riwochi. What do you mean by from Kanwigan to Riwochi? Riwochi, that is Kanwigan, that is Riwochi. I thought you were coming to say from Kanwigan to the capital city, which is the commercial city. Then you say from Kanwigan to Riwochi. Yo, the people gonna suffer us, man. How you say you borrow medicine, then you want fly over air to go Riwochi or Maryland, Salo Grand too? They will punish you. Amen.
So listen, the guy asked a good question. You borrow medicine, Kuben. You the man at the road, and so be running away from.
But never know what the rules.
You gotta go. I hope you sleep to the station. The men are borrow medicine, right? But listen, this is a clear evidence that Joe Manuel we are running away from the road. Look at this one. Look at this one. The man that borrowed medicine, man. But the man said, you know what? The road that I didn't face, I will avoid because they will eat me up. And you put yourself in the air. Tomorrow we got a story about that helicopter, how it came to the country. What Joe Manuel and people did to change document and to lie on lessening and lending. We got a full story on it tomorrow. The Oneyama man from BF Factory, his involvement, everything. You know the man, right? The Nigerian guy. Yeah, Oneyama. How the government went to him and asked him and said, you know, my man, just help us out. And yeah, how they honor your name and honor your company. That is Joe Banner we are playing with. But I dare you, let our opposition folks go there and go beg for a helicopter. The man will say no. You remember when they stopped Daniel Cassell from bringing in his
helicopter? Yeah.
You see, it's so evil. But I like what you just said. Balo medicine man running away from the Balo. And Joe Banner, we want the people to believe that he's the right man for the job. You will not find one sedition coming to make the case for President Weah. Not one. Because he has failed them. Liberians listen to us home and abroad. Joe Manuel cannot go through Ivory Coast. Joe Manuel cannot go through the road. He have to beg and borrow and get money for helicopter to carry in the country and carry him there. But how many of those people can travel by helicopter? So it means all night they will be sending people, moving people, moving people. Look at Ganta today. Look how sorrowful and pitiful it was. And we say this to Liberia. Look here. Look at this. They want us to believe that this is the right way to travel in our own country. So when I pressed Chief Cyril Allen, show me the school that Joe built in the southern part of the country, the southeastern part. Aaron, what was his answer? He doesn't know. How many road projects were done? Chief Cyril Allen, he have no clue. But you know what they did? They gave him paper. They put everything on paper, Aaron. They put everything on paper. Yeah. They put everything on paper and said, go talk. Somebody said, yeah, go deal with the guy. But we had everything ready. So it's bad for our country, man. Listen, Nelson in there. I want to have him on Facebook. Is he there?
Nelson, yeah, Nelson is here.
Okay. So it's bad for our country. Then Joe, we are running away in helicopter. Joe, we are running away. But you know what? Let me see Nelson face. Because somebody said they won't post line Nelson face. Nelson doing that shit now. Aaron, you best know they gotta get hook Nelson up. You see Nelson can complain. He happy to come on every evening. I've been telling the people the secret. I've been telling the secret, you don't listen.
So he pointed man to the
Oh, I gave you some code for you to join the man. Then he's pointing to today. I gave you code. But yeah, but again, somebody calling from Spain. Let me take this call, then we'll wrap this thing up, please. Hello? Hello? You see, the man will not answer. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name? Where you calling from?
Hello?
Listen to the cell phone. Listen to your phone, please. Listen through your phone. Hello?
Calling from Madrid.
Your name?
Yeah. My name is Morris Christian, calling from Madrid.
Yes, Madrid, Spain. Talk to us.
Yeah, well, I have been following this program working for the past years or years plus, and I follow the program every night. And well, I will do from my side. I want a better Liberia that I used to know from the 80s to the 90s before the war came about. I'm not on the side of no one, but I pray that we have a better Liberia. Well, it may not be as it used to be, but I want a better Liberia. And I pray for the best, and I pray you guys do the best for us
that we had a better place, that we'll be able to go back home and have our children and have our family back home. Being abroad, it is good, but being home, where you from, is more good than what your home is better than any other place. Let them know what is home. So I pray that you guys do the best and all of the best that will make a better life for us. And please, we want to make a donation on Wednesday, as I probably said yesterday, for the GMB program. So I will please ask if I can get the number or how I can send my cash app or whatever for the show on Wednesday. Wednesday or Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Please.
Definitely. So they will be on Monday and they will be on Wednesday and they will talk to you. We want to say thank you for calling on the show tonight, okay?
Yeah, thank you, my dear brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Well, for the sisters, I'm from Lexington as well. Know where you from? I'm from Greenville and Lexington. I'm from Greenville.
Okay.
It takes a long ride, but you want to be in the future, we should know ourselves.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks. All right, so I think Nelson and Aaron Kuban, they are switching off. We're going to take another call till Nelson can come on. Let me take another call. I hope the Oban can call and sing me some cruise song, man. Look at Papi Baudier. You're going to give me a hard time. The Papi will always call Aaron. Every evening he must call. Now he got nothing to do. He washing spoon. Let me put him on before you get back, Aaron. Every evening he will call. Hello?
Hello, Sandra.
Yeah, that's me.
I know that you. Why you are going back and forth with Mr. Allen?
What are they what?
I said why you are going back and forth with Mr. Allen? Mr. Allen told you already the government failed. Look, Chief Cyril Allen, when he's speaking the truth, he come up with his God. And nobody will beat him in talking. Cyril Allen were putting things in his throat that the government failed. He will never ever come to you and tell you, say, the government failed. But he has to polish it in another way that what we're doing is not good. I knew Cyril Allen very, very good. He's the best talkative. But the senator beat him tonight. Nothing else Chief Cyril Allen could say. Cyril Allen stood in front of Taylor and told him this thing we're doing is wrong. I think he admitted it. He admitted it. But he can't stand before Joshua and tell him, say it is wrong. He's not afraid of Joshua. When he goes, he can blast at them. He's not afraid of nothing. But you know, politics is different. We're looking at things now in Liberia to be like, hey, this one will do it this way, like this. Let me protect mine. But he came up publicly, and opened his gut to the Liberian people. Chief Cyril Allen that I know, when he's speaking, he speaks with facts. But for Chief Cyril Allen to leave that page today, to leave the show and say, "You're giving me a meaning," it choked him. Nothing else he could say.
Thank you very much.
It is how it is. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Papi.
He told you the truth.
Thank you, Papi. Nelson, who you got? Nelson. I mean, Nelson Ataro, the person right cutter with that yesterday, right? Had a cutter attire. With that way, the man scared in the helicopter.
that helicopter, the helicopter got hope on it. So I saw the people
that hope will eat. Yeah. Go ask the Wagner brother chief. Progoshev. Go ask him. Well hope they to him.
Yeah.
I would say this to you though. These guys to me, right, Nelson? I just think people should just be serious for once. And Joe Manawia is done. The election is over. The election is over. Everybody that was running coming to talk for Joe Manawia, they just gave up. Can you imagine the man can go in his own county by role? He can go by way of he can go by way of how you call it, Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Yeah, you know, it's someone calling from Ewing, New Jersey, Inc. Elwin. Hello? Hello? Yep.
Robert, I'm calling from South Jersey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the program. Even though I'm not on the other side, but this is the thing, you know, I listened to Chief Siri Allen. Chief Siri Allen, he spoke well. One thing we should learn in this election will be over. We still have Nigeria. People should not bring insults on other people because they don't support you. They're not on your side. So that nonsense they talk, no. And that's how the people from the opposition unity party see now that Nigeria is a property to them. No, this is an election. We go to election, whosoever wins, you become a leader. But if somebody comes, they don't support you, you say the man stupid, the man talking trash, the man being comment, the man doing what John Balo. You serve as senator for 9 years. It's a shame and disgrace to go through Africa to go to Maryland. You forget that one. Everything is just so big and wild, like to say that they are so exceptional that the leadership that they're going to take, they're going to tell Liberia to heaven. No, these same people have made mistakes from the past. Thank you very much, Tonette, and thank you to Senator for having me.
You're welcome. The message thing is, but you won't go. Maybe a little put your phone. You get off the phone, they'll fire you. The message thing is, but you say hang on. You say thank you, but you won't go. Hello?
Hello, Spoon. How are you today, boss?
I'm all right, Terry. What's up?
I'm all right, Chief. Yeah, nice to be on the show again. I mean, I've been following, and always when I call, first I like to say is thank you for everything. You give us Spoon for people to hear our voices, and we really appreciate you. Let God bless your family. Because without this network, we don't know how messages and information will be delivered to our great people. They try to shut us down, but God stood by us. So thank you. Now to the point. Senator, I was swimming in Liberia in high school. So I am from Ghana's for just so you know.
Where you guys are you from?
Panelists Junction on the boulevard. That's where I grew up. I finished in Michael all my life.
So you're from the other side of Bannerville Road, my man.
I'm from Panelists Junction, my man.
When they were facing that road, the old man used to tell not to go there because every day next somebody would die. Every night they get on somebody would die.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, that is true.
Maybe that guy there. Maybe that guy there used to run behind people that play on living.
Anyway, let me just go to the point. So I was in high school when Chancellor was president in Sierra Leone, and when they see people that were being Chancellor, today, low in jail, Sierra State Police. George, we are not smart. George, we are not smart, Satan. And I will mention another person. I was baby in the 80s, small boy. We used to hear the likes of Emmanuel Shaw, beyond something can do. Emmanuel Shaw and food something can do. When they were killing do, Shaw was in America, yeah. Shaw sold at directly. So that the people around, so we are today, so we are not smart. Sierra Leone, I remember one time, Satan, when the war hit in Lufa, Lord Rebel. See, I like keep on the radio. I never forget that day. And you know, as a lesson to tonight, Kiss FM. He said, Chancellor ATU should conscript every young boy in the city to go fight Lord Rebel. My man said, my children, they go inside. They put ready to spread. They come here arrest every young man. So then they see sit down in a school to the talking blah blah blah. Said on that brother will not for a word again. That is why.
In Jesus' name.
Yeah, we are here now raising funds to support elections. Back in the days when Syria was here, they had the element, they carry war in Liberia, they raise money for war.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Thank you. Man, we gotta go.
The people say they won't speak that dialect.
Yeah, they put us sing some cool song, man. I thought they gotta talk politics too much. Yeah, they put speak that dialect. They speak some cool song. Adewa Zizonado, and Mundo Trebu, Dikona Kunabo, Amumboma, Oh, I got to send a birthday shout out to my sister. Tomorrow is her birthday, Justina Witherspoon Aljivon. Tomorrow is her birthday, the 29th of September. I want to send one out to my friend, Pius Snen Dagbet Jr. They call him PSDJ. His birthday is today. Yes, today, right? My time today is today. I'm not talking about your time, the 28th. Pius Snen Dagbet Jr., his birthday. I want to send a special birthday greetings to him. And tomorrow is my sister, my baby sister, the last, they call it Bawere, Justina Witherspoon Adjuvon. I'm reading something. I sent my man birthday post. He sent a man something. I said that meant nothing. I just said, man, happy birthday. He said, I'm going to send a man something. Yeah, so again, I want to wish my sister happy birthday and my friend Pius Nandagwa Jr. a beautiful, beautiful birthday. The other people sing, man. I want somebody to sing by. Are you going to sing? Hello? Hey. Monty Sissia, Yeswa, no problem. Hey, Yenubona, Yeswa, Angle. Hey, Angle. Go. Sing the second stanza. Hey, yeah. Quick, you know. Young, yeah, move, say, hey, yeah. Now, you know, Bona. No, you're not leaving here. You're not leaving here tonight. You know, Bona. You know, Bona. Mighty sister. Yes, what? All my cool people come out now. You know, Bona. Yes, what? You know, Bona. You know, Bona. Dio. That's the Methodist now. That's the Methodist. I want us to go to this. You got no trouble. You start listening. You want to join, but you not join. Dio. That one distant on my father. Distant on used to put it in gear. Dio. Hey, I take it best man. Everybody from Methodist Church, they take it best man. Okay. Dio. Hey, as we are Peter. Come on. You taking us back? Oh. Dio. Yes. That's that one Methodist Church, Trinity Methodist Church was Trinity Methodist Church. That when we go there, after church we can eat. Not this time you go there, you eat. That when you have Reverend Tobo, amen. Another time Bishop Kula or Bishop Kula up there. But then you have the Methodist Church. Speaking, you ever go to church just for the food?
Watch that.
Every Sunday, they get something in there. Hey man, what's the director again? What's the guy name again? The woman that died, man. Hello? They want to make this song. Liberia will be saved. Liberia will be saved. Liberia
Real will be if you believe and I believe. You remember it?
Is that Minister Thomas?
No. He was with Tigger best friend, but he died during the war, just after the war. If you believe and I believe. Do. And Liberia will be saved. And Liberia will be saved.
You're in for it before?
And Liberia will. Hey. Somebody calling me. Yeah, you're right, Mika. That was Sissy Jonah. Sissy Joe. Yeah. That was Sissy Jonah. Thank you very much. You know, the nuclear people will not let me down, man. And Liberia will be saved. 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 The Holy Spirit will come down during this election. Liberia will be saved. If you believe and I believe, touching nothing. That's how Sissy Joe will go and say, do. Yeah, we're in a non-phantom mood, man. Hey, God, let me put Teresa Jigwe on. Teresa Jigwe, the Oma was playing something. Let's bring our Oma, man, Teresa Jigwe. Hello.
The Holy Spirit will.
You see all the cool people calling now.
Liberia will be saved. If you
believe and I believe.
Liberia will be saved.
Hey, yeah.
Liberia will be saved.
Liberia will be saved.
The Holy Spirit will come down. Liberia will be saved.
You know the voice you're hearing there, see? The voice, that small time voice, oh. The voice like, nothing.
Yeah.
Well, no, easy. Buckle weed. Hey. When nothing, when Pan Cabbage was singing around.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask our Ente Teresa Jube to put one in crew for us before we let her go. Which one you put in crew tonight?
I will come back tomorrow night.
Hey, Mama, you can do one small one set like a let's say mercy, grace, blessings, assurance. Just put something in crew. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the one I was singing tonight will be like a prayer song.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, what we oh. Hey.
I see God to keep Liberia safe.
And he can never pass her by.
Yes. We got no other country to go to.
Amen.
Starter, thank you so much for this show.
Amen.
I've been watching your show every day.
Amen.
I felt the war. I ate the war. My last child was born in 1990. She is 33 years old now. My child haven't seen running water. My child haven't gone to the switch to put on the real electricity light. So what I have to say here tonight, to those that were born in the 90s, from the 80s to the 90s, they better get out there. They better get out there. That the future we're talking about. But in the same time, in the same token, we on our knees, we pray to God. We won't get old in this country. Nobody wants to be here. So let us get out there. Let our children get out there. Let people get out there. Let the villages get out there. Let go and vote.
Mm-hmm.
Let go and vote. That the vote will talk for them. Let go out there and vote.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mama.
And thank you so much for this show. It's very, very educational. It's very informative. I know this show is very, very nice.
Thank
we'll
you,
be
ma'am.
sitting back and we'll just be listening.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
All right. The cohort entered Teresa Jube. Let's bring in Chapel Betty. My friend. Hello. Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Minnesota.
Your name?
Matthew.
Talk to us, Matthew.
Okay. I think this is just my own.
Matthew, can you lower what you listen to, please, and just talk into the phone?
Yeah. It's just my own opinion. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's just my own opinion. What I believe here is that if Liberians don't change their attitude, Maryland going to break away from Liberia because Maryland was once a country. So that's what I'm saying here. That Maryland going to break away from Liberia.
After the election or before the election?
After the election.
Okay. We'll write that down.
And when you write that down.
But right now, can they just vote first? Then we'll talk about breakaway later.
Marylandians, you're listening to me here. My name is Matthew. You're listening to me, Marylandians. If Liberia don't change their attitude, Maryland going to be a country by themselves.
So can we Matthew, man, can we vote first? Then after that, we can talk about Maryland leaving.
I'm seeing it. People thinking that way.
Thank you.
People really thinking that way.
All right, thank you. Yeah.
So
that's your bad beginning. Your bad beginning. Maryland will break up with Nelson.
Where Maryland going?
Yeah, I can't understand, man. We talk about election and Maryland breaking away. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. Oh, your name?
So my name is Lekolie Dolo. I'm calling from Arizona.
Yeah, are you speaking your dialect tonight?
Hey man, let me just speak English for 3 minutes. From that, we'll go direct in Mano.
No, my man, but speak Mano, but.
Okay, but you know, people in US, a lot of them will not understand the Mano.
And for the people in Liberia.
Okay, so Mami, no, my doctor, Nimakana Nabo Upunga. And Zino, for the Minota Nabo Upunga, Upunga Pinka, Aqua Nova Sink or more Premier Car, and Tiganga Lunoka, Panka Zugi, you. Because you know the Kapaleba, Dragon Luno, I mean, I told him I report Dragon. You know, for a week already one of my talking October 10 years, same quality folk, you get to me not fair to the Kaji. They come with America, one of the baby for you, America, Yen for Camo. So you can be not fair to they got to own and fake America like that, Taka, and I get the minute to look at flu. Vote that what teacher do know leave a vote. So I can speak 1 minute English now?
Yeah, 1 minute English.
Yeah, so like I will tell him, I will thank you for rejecting job we are in Ghana today. In my Kumasi feed, I know. The last time when Ghana was on July 8th, when Omer Baga brought Jerry in Canada to introduce him to us. As a matter of fact, I'm in the United Party, Nimakana leadership. I was the chair on press and propaganda, Nimakana chapter, United Party people come here, I got there July. I left from Liberia July 19 and got here. You know, and so all I can say is, those that support GMB, we should hold the election commission fit to the fire. When the election gets free and fair, Georgia is beating face down. That I can tell you.
Thank you.
One for coming here, I recruited more than 150% like for GMP on that day.
Thank you.
All we in a free and fair election. Thank you very much. I've been struggling to get to you. Not very easy, but thank God at least I get your number now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, but man, we getting like brother to sing for us, man. Apply one refreshing our mind. We want people to sing. Let it sing in the dialect.
Let me see if the person.
Right now, if you can call in Nimba, you call Omele Morris King, or you call, glad to sing for you. Trust me, you will sleep right now.
Yeah, but I don't get a number, man. You're not helping me with a number.
Yes. So the next time I call, I'll give you a number.
Thank you.
The next time I call, I will take a number and give it to you. I will record it tonight. Your memory skin number, they will give it and will send it to you. As soon as that language you are going Ganta, they will send that number and will send it to you.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So we got somebody on the line, but CEO, something I just wanted to register. We have so many voter cards here now that we're talking about election voting. So many of the people lost their voter registration cards. We have them, so maybe as time goes by, we will start to announce the names so that those people, if they're around, they could just come and collect it, because in the absence of that.
So the studio.
Yeah, we have some in Fabric Studio, in Spoon Studio, in all the studios we have.
Oh my God!
Here.
We will call the name tomorrow. Get ready. We'll call the name. Then you can pick the voter registration card up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get ready. But go ahead, my man. Who you get singing? Who come to sing for us?
So let me take this person. Oh, okay. You got someone.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Remember, can you lower your volume or whatever you listen to and just listen to the cell phone, please? Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man, lower the thing you listen to. You playing TV.
I walk away from that.
It's still coming in the phone, my brother. Can you lower it, please?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. So your name and where you calling from?
My name is Benedict Stewart. I call from South Dakota.
Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm speaking better tonight.
Atwaye.
Bonkande black Atwaye. Not a Benedict Stewart. Not Bonkande no. And when I look up on the election man, no, I'm doing how I tell I go to Bonkande. People want my again. The leg of one idea again to put it there. Then one thing, I said that women are going to come to the moon. So now I apply to we are put. When I got my job, we I will go make a leg go, man. That leg, what you know, free. We found out to name a bit like they put it all over. Tell the part like blood, they got to know, don't make a guy, president, I got back, I can tell Muma Guadima, I bought door. We put a game, man, like a rule of the member. So for the time, I read upon a bong and a low. Can look for Kake, Guadimaka, now look for Guadimaka, Guadiman, right? Have a night, Bonkande Blanga. At the Luana, than the Zoo, Kagai. I gave you that war pipe quite much. I got Congress who. They're not being actually put a car on my little war, but I. So then I got another plug, Guadimaka, look at a president. What they ask me.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. A beautiful pair. Yes. A beautiful pair. I want to say thank you. My man, so Nelson, speak your own now for me to go on. Then I will speak my own. Hello?
You want put me?
Hello? Hello? The person listen to the radio. Hello? Hello? All right, Nelson.
Wow.
Nelson?
Yeah, that person have the radio on and then they're talking. You know?
Nelson, but you're gonna speak yours? Let me try again. Hello? Hello?
Yes, why will I give it?
Oh, the person teaches Nelson.
Yeah,
but they can't do that.
With very good tune.
Yeah, but why she did that? Why?
No, maybe the phone just went off.
No, it didn't. She called from New York, Brooklyn. Hello? That's what you did to the remote phone.
No. That phone, there's something happened to the network. Something happened.
She's not picking up the call, but why she just tease us?
Yeah, and but maybe the phone went off totally.
Hello?
You know, sometimes.
Hello? But start teasing on now. Come on.
Yeah, what a team for you. Yes, why will I get it? No, I am. Yeah, what a team for you. Yes, why will I get it? We let out our pity.
So, wait, what's your name?
We let out our
No, this is not fair. Somebody play with.
Well, I play against Topo.
Yes, I am.
What do you know? Should I
Yes,
play
I
today?
am.
Oh, Nayemo. All right, I'll put you so throw. Now throw.
Set up for Quackry. I'm on the car.
Now throw.
Yes, I swear.
Oh, man, they person this year about. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yellow Seal.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, what's up to nice thing? How you doing, bro?
Yes,
Yeah.
listen to you, man. You singing for us tonight or what?
Man, they're not simply, man. I'm now when I should get one dinner. My first time good into.
But why you put it in English right again?
No, I get one for nesting to get and understand it. The nesting that plan, I know the skill that you ask me better speed.
My man, let me go play my TJ Judo, yeah. Yo, hold on 1 minute. I can't play I get on my phone, let me play my TJ Judo. All of y'all play. I go all the way to Saigon. I play TJ Judo tonight. Yeah, the man I called to be bluffing me like they didn't get YouTube. But man, thank you, yeah. Thank you for calling. Let me hit my TJ Judo. That's it. After the one we go, we gotta play this. They want that hit again.
Wow.
They probably enjoy this one. Oh, but let's see how they put that on. All right.
HotLDR.com.
Now all of them calling you because all the people that are here TJ Judo. There's an old school Liberia music. They got passed away at the end of last year, I believe. It was in North Carolina.
But CEO, you could share it. You could share it and I upload it in the software. It will have that way we will have a better quality. Yeah, you could just share it and I upload it in the software.
All right, let me share it quick. Say you want me to share it, but I will say play it till you up. I hope you can upload it because I about to. All right, there we go. I share with you, but in the meantime, I gotta play. You know, I'm playing it, but people calling me, right? So next you got it. This is TJ Judo. All the old man will know. Atinaya, Atina, oh, Atina, this one, Atina, This was the boring nuclear time. This was Saigon. Atinaya. Upload Nelson, increase the volume.
Yeah, it's coming shortly.
Hey Nelson, what are you doing again, Nelson?
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, but why you muted? Oh, because somebody calling me. Hello?
Oh yeah.
Yes, Mama. Yeah?
You ready for that song?
I'm ready. Let go hit it before we play the TJ Judo.
No, they're not saying that.
No, I'm gonna play TJ Judo, but you go ahead first. Sing for us. But you gotta lower the thing you listen to. Lower the volume, please.
Slow not so much. Money won't slow me. Na pokona tia you. Bese kona mumuti sie. Esinyo komba utina. Tipo tia nyeswa mumugula potipo.
Yeah.
You want me to go one more?
Okay, that be so because we're about to pay TJ. You're going to sell a tribute to TJ. Okay. All right. Thank you. So let's go. So let's go ahead. Nelson, hold on 1 minute. One of the most famous songs recently. Let's play the one for then you bring TJ. You can listen to it.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. Let's listen to the one. The one from my man, Beatrice Witherspoon. Teresa Jewel. The one for all of them. This one for my sister who is bereaved right now, Grace Witherspoon, that lost her daughter. Oh, Bati. Yeah. Amen. Oh, Bati. Yeah. Amen. Bati. Hey, comfort home. The one who has seen a cool star. Yeah. Amen. The election will be powerful. Everybody should rise up right now. No sleeping, no sleeping. No sleeping. There you are. Yes, man. Amen, Labira. Oh. Somebody said, come for in Minnesota. You tell them to call me. Amen. Amen. They say that Omaya Comfort, she's in Minnesota. And we hope we can get in connection with her, a very powerful cruise son. And I want to bless every one of you. If you get your son in your dialect, be like me. Appreciate the folks that sing in your dialect, you know. Then let's just celebrate the real Liberia song. Let's celebrate that, especially when they're beating at him. So play the TJ song. Let me take people back to the Sato Sagon, Noa Panton, Funde, Popo Beach, and all the other area. And, you know, and let people sing 0.4 all the way in Funde. I want you to go ahead and play that song. Then we'll leave you tonight.
Okay,
you ready?
So yeah, have it ready.
hotlbr.com.
La la la
Nelson, that's it. Every good thing must come to an end. We want to appreciate everyone that followed the Spoon Talk. We want to appreciate you. Understand that this is about Liberia. It's nothing personal. Okay? Nothing personal. This is about Liberia. Everything you're going to do, everything you're going to say, every action you're going to take, every way you're going to vote will determine 6 years. Everything will make or break your future. Good school is on the ballot. Good healthcare system where you will not be told to go get paracetamol. That you walk in a hospital and you see the real doctor. And you see the real pediatrician because you're taking your children to the hospital. Geriatric doctor because you're taking the older people to the hospital. That's what on this ballot. Good roads that you would drive 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. And the quota will be paid. Good people in government. That when you go to ministry, it will not be empty. That you have to bribe somebody before you can get something signed. That you have to bribe somebody at the bank before they give you your Sendwave or your Western Union. No, 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 no. Everything is on this ballot. From the airport, Raba International Highway, all the way to EAW Junction, Congo Town, will be all light. People will go to bed when they want to go to bed. People will get up when they want to get up. Everything is on this ballot, my people. Make no mistake. Make no one mistake. Make no one mistake. Your life depends on this thing. So go into it with all your heart and with all your mind and with all your soul. Fast and pray because election night will be a tiring night. Everybody will be up. For the election season, Manatiti woman to announce if you want to be part of the Spoon Network team for that election season, go to the office. She recruited new staff that will be in every county reporting. Liberia will be safe, man. And after the election, Liberia will remain peaceful. There will be no bloodshed, no. Liberia will remain peaceful. Take it or leave it. Liberia will be peaceful. You like it, you don't like it, Liberia will remain peaceful. Because people that die. So I want to say thank you. Let God bless you, yeah? Let God keep you, yeah? Let God bless our country. If you are not eating, I pray that God provides something for you to eat this evening. If you're going to bed hungry, drink a bottle of water, a cup of water, pray over it, and God will give you strength. You will drink and you go to bed sound. And we hope that the Lord that see you going to bed hungry can provide for you tomorrow. The Bible says, casting all your cares upon him, for he cares for you. He cares about you. He will never leave you. He will never forsake you. He will never leave Liberia. He will never turn his back on Liberia. The American can go, ECOWAS can go, European can go, but we got one person that will never leave us, that God. So this election, God will see us through. Anybody that tried to wreck this election, anybody that tried to cause funny thing to start problem, God himself will deal with them because the Liberian people tired suffering. So I leave it with you. Trust God and lean not onto your own understanding. Trust God. Trust God for Liberia. Trust God for your family. Trust God for your children. Trust God for your country. Trust God for your leaders. And just trust God that God will bring the right people in. Every day we beat on political leader, the president, Bwaka. We beat on people, comments. We beat on Dr. Moroba. We beat on Jawan Gonglo. We beat on everybody. But God knows the person that will deliver Liberia and set Liberia on the right path. Not that there would not be trouble, not that there would not be problem. Not, you know, people shouldn't think that it would just be all easy. No. We will be marching to victory. You will see the light at the tunnel. You will be happy to be called a Liberian. You will be so happy when you travel. You want to go back to your country because you will feel the love. Fear will be gone. So let God bless you, my people. Let God keep you. The Bible says in Psalm 27, I look up to the hill whence cometh my help coming from the Lord that maketh the heaven and the earth. So look up to that hill. Look up to Jesus Christ. Your help is not from a political leader. Your help is not from a politician. Your help is not from a talk show host. But your help is coming from the Lord, and the Lord alone will shower you with that blessing. So be safe. Be good. Trust the Lord. We got but 12 more days to election. You waited so long, 6 years, and it's just coming together now. It's coming in place. Right, Nelson? We almost there. It's coming together. Yeah. Easy. Softly. Gradually. We coming there. Somebody says Psalm 121. We're going to read Psalm 121 because this person just recommended, and I think that's exactly where we were going. So Nelson, don't you go real quick? Somebody want to read Psalm 121. There's a lady that told me, says, Stanton, just quote a Bible every day.
I think it's already here.
Is there? There you go. Come on. I know, yeah. Psalm 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper, O Liberia. The Lord is thy shade upon the right hand, O Liberia. The sun shall not smite thee by day, O Liberia, nor the moon by night, O Liberia. The Lord shall preserve thee, Liberia, from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. And I like the one that say, if my people, can somebody put it up? 2 Chronicles 7:14. I believe that's it. 2 Chronicles 7:14. And this one is so beautiful, Nelson. Nelson, do you go to church?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you know this one, right?
Yeah, if my people who are called by my name.
Hey, Nelson.
Humble themselves. Seek my face. Turn from that wicked way.
Nelson. So that's how I'll corner you. I'll corner you. I know you know this one, right? But let's go. Let's read this one, Nelson. It's the King James Version because, you know, when we got nothing else to do, we hang around with the folks. 2 Chronicles 7:14. Like when I was in the upper room chair, I said, and the reading doors. For if, that's it. Look, I said 2 Chronicles, you can't 2 Corinthians. That was scared me. I'm going to say, no. It's 2 Chronicles, man. Not 2 Corinthians. Hold on, Nelson. Let's read this. 2 Chronicles.
Somebody already posted you.
I'll put it up now. Put it up, please. 2 Chronicles. Yeah. Kumba Findono. Hey, they want to know the Bible. If my people,
biblical researcher,
if my people which are called by my name, if my people Liberians, if my people Lofa, if my people Nimba, if my people Grand Basso, if my people Monserrado, if my people Boncante, if my people Bomi, if my people Grand Jide, if my people Bapolu, if my people Grand Cape Man, if my people Revaji, if my people Boncante, if my people Riverses, if my people, I'm a Grand Basso, my Gibi, if my people, anywhere you find yourself from the entire Liberia, who are called by my name, and I God speaking, if they can say, shall humble themselves, Nelson, bring yourself down and pray to God and seek his face and turn from the wicked ways, then we are here from heaven and forgive their sin and will heal their land. Then, if you do all these things with sincerity, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive the sin. And after I shall forgive the sin, and I will heal their land. And the land will be filled with milk and honey. Amen. You were crazy. Is it because Siri Allen came, so I need a prayer?
The comments got me laughing. See, the comment section can be distractions sometimes.
So let's go to Jeremiah 29:11. If you're putting that with me there, I mean, I say, well, oh, Nelson, I gotta go into your show time, right?
Yeah.
Jeremiah 29. Do we have it?
29:11.
Yeah. Jeremiah 29:11. I love the King James version, man. It's good. I was myself with one. Let me read Jeremiah 29. Our sister put it up, not yet.
No, she ain't put it up yet. Okay, but I think I can just.
That's our last verse for tonight, Jeremiah 29, verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declare the Lord. And let's go to this one. This one going to take us home, okay? So just be very easy. I beg you, Harris, please don't call yet. I beg you, we got to read this Bible for us. So it's Jeremiah. You see, when you want to know what the book are, Psalm, Proverbs, Ecclesiastic, Son of Solomon, Isaiah. That Jeremiah before Ezekiel, right? So you can figure out. But if you don't know what Jeremiah is, you get your Bible, go after Revelation, you'll find Jeremiah. So Isaiah, Jeremiah, limitation, Ezekiel, and you move on. Jeremiah 29. So this is what we're going to leave for you tonight, verse 11 through 13. For I aid Harris, please, 763. I will call you back. For I know the plans I have for you, Liberia. And this is true, Nelson. For I know the plans I have for you, Liberia, declare the Lord. Plans to prosper you, Liberia, and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope. You understand? And the future. Not only plan to destroy your life. No. Plan to prosper you as a country. Plan to give you hope as a country. Plan to give you a better future. Then you will call on me and come and pray to me, and I will listen to you. That's verse 12. You will call on the Lord. You will pray to the Lord, and he will listen to you. You will seek the Lord, Liberians. And this time around, you will find the Lord when you seek him with all your heart. You will find God as a country when you seek him with all your heart. I don't know who up right now. We're going to take 5 calls to be a blessing to 5 individuals tonight. 5 calls, Nelson. 5. It will be a blessing to 5 individuals tonight. We read Bible verses. I want you, the first question, open the phone line, Nelson, from Liberia. Let somebody go to bed hungry tonight. It'll be a blessing to them.
Wow.
Okay? Yeah. Somebody needs something tonight. It may not be a lot, but they're up, they listen to us. They follow in the show. Let be a blessing to them. Take the first call. We'll ask them the first Bible verse that stands on the right was what?
Okay. Hello? Please step away from the radio. Hello? Okay, your name and where you calling from?
We're not hearing you. We're not hearing you.
You live on the show. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from the street.
What's your
name?
Can
you speak up?
Matthew Elliott.
Matthew Elliott.
Let the person speak up. We're not hearing him.
Please speak up, Matthew Elliott. Speak, be a bit audible. Okay.
Matthew Elliott.
Yeah. So Matthew, what was the first one? Bible
So,
verse, right?
which Bible verse? Just name any of the Bible verses we read tonight. Name only one.
One.
First Corinthians.
What?
Corinthians.
First Corinthians.
Yeah.
What did it
Corinthians?
say?
Sure.
What did it say?
Okay. What? Yeah.
I told anyone that
They
know my
man.
name
That simple English they may want translated.
call my name. Yeah.
I mean, that's simple English version, but now it's
Oh,
not
man, the
working.
man tried. The man say my people who are called by my name, but are Chronicles, 2 Chronicles 7:14. So we get a man 10 bucks. So we get a man $10.
Okay, so my man, yeah. Wait. Just call your number and your name.
We get a man $10. Then I met boy part tomorrow.
I mean $10 for you.
Okay.
Call your number and your name.
Yeah, number.
Matthew, yeah.
Okay.
386.
Matthew Elliott, right?
Yeah, Matthew Elliott.
Okay, 01.
886.
886, yeah.
60.
60.
38.
18?
38.
38. And then last one.
38.
Okay, another 38?
No, 38. The 3851.
Okay, 51. So your number is 0886 603851, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Matthew.
Thank you. Let's take the next one. We got 4 to go.
Thank you. Okay, let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
This is Kova speaking from Brooklyn.
Okay. So
Kova, the last Bible verse was which Bible verse?
Oh, I gotta take the one from Obio.
Hello.
The last Bible verse we read was what?
Hello.
What was the last Bible verse?
To be frank, radio was on, and I always like listening to you. The show was on, and I slept. I just woke up, heard Bible voices, and I decided to call because I want to be part of the program. This is my first time calling.
So you know the last.
So I believe
you
go.
I just I wanted to hear Bible voices, and I decided to call.
Wow! Imagine that.
Remember, you decided to call yourself Bible voices. So what we'll do with the man?
The man going off.
Oh, he going off?
Yeah, the man went off.
Right,
the man said he was sleeping.
Question.
He just woke up and then he heard Bible before he started calling. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Joel, calling from Minnesota.
Oh no, Joel, librarian.
Man, Joel, I'm calling librarian. You calling from Minnesota, my man?
Joel.
You want get picking at something, librarian?
The man going over.
Look at
you. There's somebody here from library. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Yes. Abraham is calling from Junior's Factory.
Junior's Factory. Okay.
Abraham.
Yeah. One of the Bible verses that was read tonight is Psalm 21.
What did it say?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did the Psalm 21 say?
Yes. I look up to the hill where cometh my help. My help
the man get temple, man. The man get temple. That man was listening.
The man say, why you have it?
The man get $10. The man was listening.
Coming from the Lord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Psalm 21.
Yeah.
So your name?
I'm Abraham S. Blama.
Okay. Abraham
get
Blama.
temple. Get his number quick.
Call your number quick.
Yeah, 0886.
0886, yeah.
49 11 20.
49 11 20.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Blama.
Oh, let's say one person that will pray for the nation tonight.
Okay, one person. Okay. So go ahead, you're live.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm really one of the Bible verse we only thing that is further quoted to know was Jeremiah 29:11.
Okay. But pray for the nation. I think that your honor thing is to pray for the nation.
Yeah, Father, we thank you for this nation. As I'm not able to go through this election, pray that the hands will be upon the nation. We pray against bloodshed and violence. Lord, that your glory shine upon the nation, and that there be peace. And at the end of the day, your name will be glorified. And the devil, our adversary, will be horrified. In Jesus' name.
Amen. The man want $10.
Your name?
Rudolph Nonville.
Rudolph
Nonville.
I thought you said Rufus Nonville. I'm going to say, don't give the man my money. The man running into straight eight.
Rudolph Nonville.
Okay, your number, Rudolph.
8086
0
86 830 677.
677. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So how many more we got to go? That's it? You got 4 or 5?
Wait. TV.
We got 2 more to go. Let's take 2 more. Then $50.
Okay, so we'll take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mark.
You're calling from Nima County?
Matari Estate.
Okay, Matari Estate.
Matari Estate.
Okay. So one of the Bible verses that was read read out.
Hello.
Okay, one of the Bible verses I will read out today.
The man listen to something else.
No,
yeah, you listen to something.
Let's take this person here. Let's see if we can take this person from here. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
Well, I'm Rich Kepler calling from Panelists.
Okay. So one of the Bible verses I was read out.
Yeah, God, Jeremiah 29:11, verse 11 to 12.
Okay. Okay. So CEO, any question for the man?
Yeah, man, but that man know that he know the Bible too much. So we got Jerry, man. We got Jerry, man, with something like Bible question.
He's talking about the plan of God for us.
So
good, and that we shall expect the end.
So Jeremiah between which books? The 2 books that Jeremiah between.
Jeremiah is between Isaiah and Lamentation.
You better know the Bible.
Jeremiah is which book of the Bible? The like you say, the 6th book, the 5th book.
Oh man, move from them. You know the boy about. The man right between Isaiah and Lamentation. But you know what? Let me hold a mess, man. My friend.
Yeah, what again?
Can you recite the book of the New Testament? You, the last person, will make your own of money $20.
Yeah, nothing. I'm still down.
Yeah, so you the last person. The CEO said your own amount will be $20, but you should recite
the all the books in the New Testament.
All the books in the New Testament.
Wow. All the books in the New Testament.
You may go open your Bible.
I should name them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they may go open your Bible.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans, 1 Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1 Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians, 1 Timothy, 2 Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrews, James, 1 Peter, 2 Peter, 1 John, 2 John, 3 John, Jude, and Revelation.
They may open your Bible. They may open your Bible. They may open your Bible.
Interestingly, I wanted to jam the man myself because the man was my literature teacher in high school.
Oh, the man was a literature teacher?
So I wanted to jam him.
Oh, but some man was a literature teacher. We make it $30. Then he read the Old Testament, the book of the Old Testament.
Oh, So it going to tell you now the book of the Old Testament.
Oh, to see you commit tonight. The book of the Old
I'll name the first. I'll name the first 10, and you can continue. Let me name the first 10.
No, so he wants to name the first 10, then you will take over from there.
Okay.
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, 1 King, 2 King, Israel, 1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, 1 King, 2 King, 1 Chronicle, 2 Chronicle, Israel, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalm, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Son of Solomon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentation, Ezekiel, and you can name the rest.
So you stop at Ezekiel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I continue. Jonah, Nika, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah,
Zechariah. The man got it.
Wow, yeah, the whole thing.
You got it. Those are $66, bro. Actually, you gotta learn this thing. He did well, so you get $30 for the man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, thank you very much for coming on the show, man. We hope you enjoy your $30.
Yeah.
All right, Nelson.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Can we meet again tomorrow? May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country, Liberia. In Jesus' name, amen. Take care away.
Yes, sir. So some of our listeners at least were able to walk away with something tonight. But we want to say thank you for being a part of this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for making your contribution in the comment section. Whether you've been watching via Fabric TV, Spoon TV, Super TV, or on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live, we want to say thanks for always making up time to join us here on Spoon. We've been live on Spoon FM as well, 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5. Till we come your way again, that's going to be tomorrow, same time from 8 p.m. Liberian time. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. I'm Nelson Colette, and coming up shortly, just in about a minute, will be the program, The Late Night Show on Spoon. That's coming up shortly. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.